Uh,
Well, while it fits, just to answer the question, the Lurgeni are refugees, mixed Garundi and Mwangi descent from the sunken nation of Lurgan, which was destroyed by the Eye of Abendango.
Okay.
do you know
But
that
if it,
area, Garand, the where the hurricane
Mhm.
is and the big jungle area?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've got the Milwaukee Expanse book, so I'm semi
that was a
familiar.
good book. I like that one.
Okay.
That's a great one.
I haven't read the lore books. I just don't. I would probably if I.
Yeah,
Anyway, I have too much on my
Mwangi
plate.
went with like strength of 1,000 or whatever that AP's called, and I
Yeah.
love that. That's one of my favorite like RPG books that I own. Period. It's so I
Mhm.
want to run a something in Mwangi Expanse, Splash Impossible Lands. It'd be super cool.
So I got this because I'm the uh, the adventure
Yeah.
pass subscriber. So I got the Southbound, but I also ended up ordering this. I didn't think they were going to send me both, so I got the hardbound as well.
Oh,
Nice.
it's a thick book.
206 or so pages,
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
and
what's
then
the
I also got my Monster Core.
Nice, nice.
solid?
Ugh.
Waiting for that myself. I got the PDF.
So I'm already live, you guys. So because I
Oh,
wanted
okay.
to go online to tell people to be my 40,000th subscriber. If there's anyone watching live right now, we are one short of 40,000.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Okay, we're waiting for our players. Yeah, the party will probably become level 5. Is that
Yep.
this group? Oh, okay. I've, I have a group tomorrow that's going to become level 7. No, the group this morning was going to become level 7. One of the groups tomorrow is going to be level 4. As you can tell, I have too much to do.
Also, not next weekend, but the weekend after, I will actually be in California.
Oh,
Ah,
nice.
I'm visiting. I'm visiting my dad, Modesto, so I might be streaming from just my laptop. So
Okay. This group meets 3 weeks in a row, I see.
that was the plan. Yes.
4 weeks in a row. Wow. Crazy. This is going to be one of those videos where a helpful commenter says, adventure starts at 11 minutes.
Yep.
Okay, while we're waiting for folks, let's talk about level ups then. Potential level ups.
Yeah.
Let's see. Malachi's not here. Okay, Ernest Nansen. You're not leveling up yet, but what do you plan to do? I'm sorry, I just didn't read everybody's things, but this is the best
Yeah.
way for me to.
Yeah, it's let's see. Uh Becoming an expert in stealth,
Mhm.
then the boost is to intelligence, which won't increase the intelligence, but yeah. So let's see, boost. And then for ancestry feat, the clever improviser,
Mhm.
and then skill feat was actually one that was a bit complex. I kind of just settled on additional lore, but
Mm.
and was kind of like deciding between the additional lore being undead lore or
That would be too broad for lore.
I have undead lore. I got it from my background.
Really?
Yeah. I was gonna say that you might want to choose something else because I have it.
Okay.
It isn't gonna scale though, so you know, up to you.
Yeah, yeah. I was also thinking of maybe doing Realm of the Mammoth Lords lore. Just
Oh. Hold on. I'm sorry. Undead lore is fine. I'm just realizing something.
okay.
Continue with what you're talking about.
So yeah, the other thing that I was thinking of was Realm of the Mammoth Lords lore. Just, but at the same time, I'm like I'm open to suggestions for other skill feats as well because it's just sometimes it's tough, being a rogue and getting one of those at every level. It's so hard to decide.
What are your expert skills?
Well, I've got quite a few
Nature.
of them.
Medicine.
Yeah, I've got nature, occultism, medicine, and then I will also have stealth because that's my skill bump.
I see you
I
don't have
mean-
ward medic.
That's true. I do not have ward medic. I have continual recovery. But part of that is because I'm the only person who can treat myself because I have stitch flesh. And so
Yeah, technically I can't treat your wounds, but I can always healing ground works on you and harms.
harms do work on me.
And I think once I hit 6, I'm gonna get something that lets me basically exclude people, so I can do a burst harm and exclude the living people, or vice versa, do a burst heal and exclude Ernest.
Okay, well, tell me when you decide what your skill feat is. I think we're expecting our 5th player, right?
Yeah, from
Ken?
Yeah.
yeah.
Why is my lighting suck?
What?
Oh, I'm trying to figure out why my lighting sucks.
Oh. It's not that bad.
It is. Well, it's dark on my screen.
Not to mine. not to me. Like, it's a little faded, but it's okay. Okay, so that's Ernest level up. What about Malachi? While we're waiting on players, I figured I would just talk through what people plan to do at level 5.
Yeah, of course. Level 5 is not... It's like a great level for a fighter, and it's also not very interesting. I get my weapon mastery group, which is going to be an axe, because that's what I'm using. Skill increase to... I have it probably to crafting, because you need it to, like, repair stuff, maybe.
Okay.
And then my ability boost, a partial boost to strength. And probably just going to take athletic might as my ancestry feat.
Okay.
And then whatever kind of like gear upgrades we get with like monster parts,
Yeah.
But so like big level because I get to do like way more damage and have a bunch of cool stuff happen, but it not a whole lot of like substance to it. I just hit things better now.
16 plus 16.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, Aila, our cleric, level 5.
So for Aila, it's again kind of a not too much, but I'm going to take my ability boost to charisma, I think. Just because I think I'd rather have another boost now rather than, the partial boost that'll only kick in at level 10, really. And then, increasing survival and to expert, and then I'm going to take astrology as my ancestry feat, which is just kind of a fun flavor one.
Siak astrology. Okay.
Yeah, and then I get perception, expertise, and I get level 3 spells. So,
Okay.
still debating on what spells those are going to be, but probably I'm probably going to bump up my protection.
Doesn't your font increase too?
my font increases. Yeah, because they auto heighten to highest level. So, yeah.
All right. Okay, and then Aethelric.
Alrighty.
You're
And yes,
sorcerer,
yeah,
right?
that was pronounced correctly.
Mm-hmm.
So boosting charisma to 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
Skill increase to nature because it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
The ancestry feat, unexpected shift. So I don't have much in the way of reactions. So like basically if I would take damage from attack, spell, or other effect, I roll a DC 16 flat check, and on a success I gain resistance to all damage equal to my level against the triggering effect. I gain a +2 circumstance bonus to saving throws against the effect until the start of my next turn, and I gain the dazzle condition for 1 round. Basically, I'm just sort of disappearing from reality for a second, or a split second, actually.
It's like you're flickering.
Mainly because there wasn't a whole lot of stuff that I had options-wise for 5th level, so I picked a 1st level one instead.
Yeah.
And what else?
Sorcerer spells.
So I'll gain 3rd level third level spells. Fireball is my bloodline spell, and that will be my signature spell. Not that it makes much difference now, but in the future when I get higher level spells, if I live that long. And then also,
we've had 3 TPKs in this campaign. 2.
I think 2 so far.
2. Okay.
2 or 1 almost. So I would also the summon animal or fungi, plants, fungi go up to 3rd level. I'll gain haste, as well as fear heightened at 2nd level, or heightened to 3rd level, 3rd rank, excuse me. And then I will instead, because I also had fear at 1st rank, I'm going to change that out to Goblin Pox.
Okay.
I want somebody that attacks fortitude saves.
Okay.
So
could someone ping Ken and see what his status is? We probably should start at this point.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, I will.
And my fortitude save goes up to experts.
Okay, cool. Ken. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna assume people's pictures. I'm not used to people's pictures yet. Okay, so I was telling the people who arrived early that I'm in the middle of running 4 RPGs this weekend. This is the second, so I may not be as prepped as I'd hope and energetic, but we will make it.
Get through it.
So, last session concluded with the party befriending, I believe you befriended, actually, this group of wolves that lairs in one of the exits of this cave system that you're trying to scout for the following to get through. And you also found a hidden shrine that had, well, you were attacked by some bison heads, but aside from that, you found some carvings, some paintings, I believe, that the central one showed a white dragon shooting ice from one claw and fire from the other, while people were groveling and worshipping it. And it had a hide and bone necklace with a flame in it that one of you recognized as the primordial flame. Now, you guys had heard about the Valley Beyond. What do you guys know? I'm asking you guys to say what you remember.
I
exists
remember
in the valley?
It's like very. I remember it being like kind of like green and verdant, but we had also heard about a dragon that like rules over it. Who
You actually saw it.
Yeah. Oh, we
Yeah.
did. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who like rules over the valley and requires like sacrifice and tribute and just a general tyrant.
And about they mentioned necromancers as well, who work for or with the dragon in some way. Ashen Vale, I think they said was one of their names.
Ashen Swale.
Oh yeah. There's like
Oh,
a following
Swale.
who's-
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that's basically the dragon's followers are necromancers, I guess, and yeah.
Okay. And you met some people who belong to the people who live in the valley. The Sutaki.
Right.
And do you recall what they thought about the dragon?
they're not big fans.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I think that's what I wanted to hear. And you have, we come back to the adventure where you have found this painting. What do you now do? Oh, I'm sorry. There's one thing I wanted to ask. You guys had found a pendant earlier. Do
Yes.
any of you? Which character took that? I know this was the last block, so
It wasn't me. I know that. Was it? Did we give it to someone with bad will saves? I think. Or maybe. Right.
I'm looking at someone's inventory.
Should we just decide again who should?
Yeah, we could. Can everyone check
Was
their
it
inventory
was
to
it
see if
given
you have
to
a
me?
pendant? Besides, that's not the Broken Tusk pendant.
No, yeah, I don't have it.
Okay.
I don't believe I have it either. No, I don't see it.
Okay.
It's in the stash.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Wax pendant.
Yes. And Metuak is the person who had taken the frozen flame. And when someone took it, they got a vision of themselves being gifted this white quartz pendant, which doesn't match its current appearance. It's now black. And feeling a surge of pride when receiving it from one of the elder warriors. So that is something. Let's figure out who's holding that. And there's also this scroll that I don't know if looks like no one has identified yet.
Okay, so Ernest would almost certainly. We've looked at this pendant before with the other party. It gives like it gives like +1 to will saves against like dominating effects or against demons or something.
Confused,
Yeah.
frightened, and satisfied.
Yeah, I think you can all see the description.
Yeah. The family heirloom anchors you ancestors. +1 item bonus to saving throws against mental effects that would make you confused, controlled, frightened, or stupefied. And the bonus increases to +2 if the source of the effect is a fiend. Once per hour is a reaction. If you succeed or critically succeed a saving throw against a mental effect that would give you any of those conditions, then your ancestors protect you and your nearby allies. For 1 minute, you and each of your allies within 30 feet gain a +1 status bonus to saving throws against those mental effects. So.
Okay.
Okay. Could Aila actually take that pendant? And here's my thinking. I don't have a good reaction. So that, and I have a pretty good chance. I've got a good will save, wisdom. So I could probably succeed or critically succeed, perhaps.
You also heal.
Yeah.
You don't want your healer to be.
Yeah.
Or stupefied.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Either me or the fighter, I say.
I guess if we're talking about this in character, I guess Malachi would just say it's all right. I'm generally pretty in control of my faculties. I'd rather you have it.
Yeah, I think that will give Aila. I think Aila will probably try to. Yeah, may see if she can figure out anything more about it too. Maybe for something like maybe trying to figure out a reason why it would have gone from white to black. But yeah, sounds good.
Do you want to do recall knowledge?
Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. I've probably a religion check or possibly whatever you think is good for it.
Maybe when you level up, because this check didn't succeed.
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Have some time with it.
Aila doesn't know. Okay.
All right. Well, those skulls messed some of us up pretty bad. Should we take a few minutes to
Yeah.
get fixed up?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Healing ground is gonna be in effect.
Okay.
Or what's it called? I'm making sure that's called.
Sacred ground, right?
Sacred ground, that's the one. Thank you.
Oh wow.
Everyone in the area heals an extra amount of hit points equal to your level. If you do not have void healing, depends on which one you choose.
No, because I have both, because versatile font, and if I have both, I can do both. So Ernest will heal from this as well.
Simultaneously? I thought you choose.
You can choose either or both, is what it says. Let me make sure I pull it up. Yeah, let me get the wording for you. Clerics with versatile font can choose either or both. It can't damage creatures, so
you can make it both. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's really nifty.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can do medicine on hurt living people.
And I can do medicine on myself.
Cool. Yeah, so hold on. Let me do skills. I'm gonna roll medicine here on unless you just want to speed it up, Ronald, but I'll roll medicine on Aethelric.
Let's just do one round of rolling.
Okay, sure.
And I might hand wave the rest. You're doing the trained check?
We'll say I was doing expert, because...
oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, given that...
I'll say, that'll be my default. I didn't say, so that'll be my default.
Right. Let's say... do you guys want to heal to full? Is that your goal?
Yeah, preferably.
Oh, yeah, right.
Okay, I'm willing to hand wave it with your plus 13 bonus. I'm gonna say after an hour.
Okay.
All right, and everyone's back up.
Okay.
So we're back up to full.
Yeah.
And then this area past the wolf's den, that is a way out of this cavern.
Right.
Yes, to the south. Yeah.
Okay, so we have found a way out. Is there anywhere else where we need to Have we kind of gone through the whole thing by now? Kind of know what's up with it all. It looks like it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes, I believe so.
Well, it seems that we've kind of overturned all the nooks and crannies here in this cave. We have a way out. Should we head back to the following and start figuring out a way to get everybody through?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, as you are heading out of the cave, the Sataki that you have met, there's a new face among them that is looking out at the passage towards you. He extends he raises his hand in greeting. Let's see. Do we have? Actually, he's
Yeah. Aila will raise a hand in greeting, and we're heading over, I guess.
Yeah.
I am.
Good. Give me a second to get the... You get to see a face here.
Ooh.
I know there's a mod where you get to just click and drag a picture into Foundry. I just haven't gotten around to finding it again. All right. It's actually a they. They introduce themselves as Aokoe. E-O-K-O-E. They're with a man as well who's holding a newborn in his arms. And he introduces himself and he thanks you. The man you rescued earlier from the trees is there, looking grateful, with a gives a gracious bow, and points out who specifically saved him. And Aokoe says they're eternally grateful and indebted to you. They say that. Well, what are they willing to say? You notice that there is a 6-star constellation on the right hand. No, on the man's right hand, Tadanu, and who's holding the newborn child. And
ooh, this sounds like the perfect time for potentially an astronomy lore check.
Do you have astronomy yet? Wait, astronomy
Yes.
lore? Oh, I got confused with the person who's about to take an astrology feat. Okay.
Yeah, he has astronomy lore. I would,
Yeah.
if I can do like an occultism or religion, that'd be cool.
Okay. Was that Ernest
Yeah.
asking about astronomy?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Ernest is kind of iffy on astrology because he understands that there are gods that everything, but
gods,
he's
Megan.
like
okay.
he doesn't believe that people's compatibility is based off of when you were born. So
That's the one thing he won't believe in this world. You can
Is
cast
it?
a fireball, but like the stars don't.
As you can see, my challenges have increased, but with your anthropology knowledge, you note that all of these symbols are a very common practice among some followings within the realm of the Mammoth Lords. It indicates bonds, loyalty, kinship, and devotion to others. Sometimes people have one to indicate devotion to their following or to a significant other. And in the latter case, to have matching tattoos. And Aokoe tells you that well, I'm trying to remember what your previous interactions with the Sataki were. I'm asking you as the GM.
Oh, I remind me of the name of the person who we rescued from the trees earlier. Because Aila healed him, or was basically trying to do medicine checks on him. So we got him
yeah,
fixed up.
we were on pretty good terms with them, I think.
Yeah, we approached them. We noticed the traps and just kind of like called out and then diplomatized with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we already learned a little bit. They said they were worried about the wolves, so we kind of went and did that.
Yeah. It was Udiak.
Oh, we had a whole feast too with them, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we like ate with them and everything.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what Aokoi will tell you now.
And at your convenience, Ronald, if I could actually cast my focus spell on Aokoi.
Which is that?
It's the really annoying for the GM one where you have to give me a word that sums up. You do a DC 6 flat check, and if it's a fail, then it's inconclusive.
What's the casting time?
It's 30 feet. One creature other than you. 2 actions. 2 actions.
Well, fortunately for me, you failed the check.
Okay, so inconclusive it is. Cool.
Well, Aokoi tells you that there is a cruel god caller named Ashen Swale, who, some of this you've heard before, so some of this will repeat, who's a necromancer and also a tyrant, and that most of the people in the valley do not willingly worship him. And they are aware... Well, Aokoi is aware that you have considerable ability if your people trusted you to clear out this cave. Aokoi tells you that there is a tower in the center of the valley where the necromancers learn their craft, and from there they watch the valley and keep people keep people subject to them, and they make sure that no one leaves. There is a village on the far end of the valley called Liuba, and Aokoi himself hopes to return there. However, they've been talking about the rest of them. Well, they're not sure they will. There are reasons. They have compelling reasons to be with a larger group. That's what they say. And in fact, they appear to have been... Aokoi wants you to be fully aware, it's only fair, that they were pursued by Ashen Swale's servants. In fact, some of them actually entered these caves, but Aokoi thinks that they met their doom, points in the direction to the north.
We gotta chase these guys, right?
He said they said they wanted to be part of a larger group.
Yeah, to join your following.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, just so that you're aware, we are probably heading immediately in the direction of Ashen Swale further into the valley, so due to an avalanche and a very violent group, going the opposite direction isn't really an option.
Yes, they're aware. They know that you were trying to find a way through. And safety in numbers, though they would prefer to hide in these caves. They don't know. They ask if you tend to bring the following into the valley. It sounds like you are. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Well, in that case, they'll have to think about whether to join the following. However, well, they actually want to have a consultation among themselves now. Does anyone in this group have reed lips?
Not me.
Okay.
I don't think so.
All right. They return to the group and say they would prefer to. They hope that you will allow them to join you, even if you were to enter the valley.
Of course.
Okay. So there are 6 of them, and this well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then the man and the baby, so 6 of them. And then Aokoe and one other would go ahead to Liuba. Aokoe says that they hope to meet you again, and in the meantime, if you are ever to go to the eastern end of the valley, hopefully that will be the occasion.
All right.
And they also say that it is they want to know if you can keep a secret among your following that this child is not with the group, the baby.
I.e., the baby doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least when interacting with other peoples.
I mean, that's
You can trust us. We can keep a secret.
yeah.
Okay. Can someone do a diplomacy check just to get general see what their attitude might be towards the group, despite beyond trusting you.
That sounds right up Aethelric's alley. So let's well, I'm a very friendly person. Everybody.
What was the total?
26.
Oh, okay. All right. He gives a broad grin and says that, well, they would like to meet the members of your following before departing.
Very well. Very well. I think that they for safety reasons we tend to have a rule that if you come into the following, you're not allowed to leave unless.
Yeah. All right. So, on that note, they propose that they depart immediately, and those that would join your following stay behind.
Okay.
Yeah, Aila, nobody's in need of healing, I assume. If they are, I'll probably throw them a little medicine check. But otherwise, yeah, let's get out of here.
All
Find
right.
these ashen swale and take care of them.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Okay. All right. You return to the following without incident. And wow, there's a lot of tokens on this screen now.
Oh my god, yeah, all the wolves.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and your Lagopheres as well.
Yeah.
Lula and
Yep.
Salmi. Okay. Yeah. Argakoa and the other mammoth lords are give prayers and thanks to the gods as they see that you have made it through, and
Finally.
yeah.
Yes.
And
It only took 2 parties to do it. Wow.
Oh, gosh.
she also tells you that Iraka, who has served as a scout, reports that the burning mammoths seem to have been diverted to the north as well. So it looks like there is some time that the broken tusks have gained. So they start to prepare themselves for the journey to the caves. It's up to you if you wanted to. You heard that there might have been some other danger in the cave. If you want to move past it, it's up to you. The pathway is clear for the follower.
Okay. What danger did we...
Aokoi said that the people who are hunting them, some things attacked them.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Do we want to just quickly take care of that?
I'd say take care of it
Yeah, that might be best.
while we have the time.
All right. Let's see here. Okay. Well, you're pointed to this passage, the subterranean stream, and the Sutaki tell you that to the left, that was where they heard their pursuers, where they went.
Okay, so somewhere like over here. Okay. Well, don't you worry. We'll take care of that. I'll lead the way. And everyone else take your places behind me. Let's figure out what's happening here.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll go in front. I'll have my shield raised. Do we have a light source going?
I'll cast light if need be.
Yeah, I don't need it, but I know not everyone has my...
I have light cast upon myself.
Yeah, I think I do as well.
I take one of the orbs that light gives that follows you around. Usually.
Yeah, hold on.
I have low light vision, which will become dark vision at 6th level, but...
Ooh.
There, you have light now.
Yay.
Alright, everyone ready?
Yeah.
Alright, let's head on in.
The passage splits in two. To the east is a small lake, and to the west is are a couple of branches.
How deep is the water here? Is it like...
Just a foot deep.
Okay, it's like yeah, okay. Is it gonna like... If we start like walking through it, is it gonna like make us too cold or something? Is it gonna like mess up our feet or something? Or should we be... Is it not quite deep enough for us to really...
It's not that deep.
Okay. Alright then, so
If you get in
we'll
deeper
trudge
water,
along.
it might.
Head over here to the left.
Okay, I have Malachi defending, Ernest avoiding notice, Aila searching, and Aethelric avoiding notice. There's an incline to the north, and you see some vegetation.
Okay. Let's turn the corner here and see what we see in this sort of...
Well, you
all the
immediately
plants
see
and
that
everything.
there is a corpse there of someone wearing some kind of plate armor, and another one who looked like they might be just a regular traveler or a mage. However, you do hear some sounds of some signs of life in the room.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step forward just a little bit, and I'm going to call out and just yell, "All right, if anyone's hiding out in here, you'd best make yourselves known to us. We don't want to, And just kind of like trying to be loud and seeing if I see any like stirring from anywhere in the room.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. You hear something right here.
Okay.
And you see what looks like it could be possibly... You see what looks like a bushy tail extended upward.
Okay. I'll kind of look back. Okay. I'll look back at everyone else and just say like, all right, we walking into this.
Do we want to send Ernest to try to tame the thing?
Well, I could always give it a go. At any rate.
Okay.
I'm realizing, Ernest, that you're I think you'll have a circumstance penalty by not being physical.
Yeah, makes sense.
Being an actual ghost.
Yeah.
All right, I will step forward and I will I'll look around and I'll say, okay, make sure that they have a way to get out, or else this will not work. They can't feel trapped.
Okay. I'll step back a couple feet then. Just kind of try and open up the way, I guess.
I will move in slowly, and
one of them kind of curiously looks outward, doesn't know what to make of you.
Oh, cool.
oh.
Oh, and there is what looks like a hut in the middle of the room, made out of an old of bent saplings and mud. Otherwise, there are tall, slender trees in this otherwise verdant grove, warmer than the rest of the caves.
Was the hut looking like it was I mean, just from what I had seen looking into the room, is it looking like has been anybody there recently, or is it looking pretty like derelict?
There's no signs of recent habitation.
Okay.
Okay. I will start spending the time trying to make friends.
All right, do your best. That's all you can do, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm
Wow,
giving you a...
that's
Yeah. They are going up to you and sniffing you and wondering, who is this very strange person? And you also see one that's kind of sticking its nose out from inside the hut, but not approaching you.
okay. I will turn to the now I can see its health bar, but can Ernest tell it's injured?
Yeah, it looks like it's it looks like its fur is not... It's very dull looking. Mm-hmm. One of its eyes is lidded like this, and it is it seems to have a tremor.
Okay.
Ken's
I'll
with us.
turn. Yep.
Okay. Keep going.
Oh yeah, I was going to just turn back to the rest of the group and say that there's an injured one here. If someone wants to come and take a look.
Coming. Try to get through that water as quickly as possible.
All right.
Oh yeah, injured one. Okay.
Well,
I'll go slowly, but yeah, I'll try to get over there. And give the animals as much space as I can.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
Mm.
looking, it kind of retreats to the back of the hut, but you're able to look inside. It there's a distinct stench coming from it, and also it kind of matches the stench of the corpse of the warrior as well.
Can I do a perception or some kind of check on the corpse, actually? Try to see, presumably these animals killed it, and, killed him, or them. Yeah, but anyway, if I could do a check, that'd be cool. I don't know.
Okay. Like looking for the cause of death?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the first thing you notice is that it does not look... It looked like it was something... It looks like they were already undead when they were killed or destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Versus the other corpse. You see a contrast between this one and the mage. And who has some clear tattoos marking them as a mage. The warrior also has clear bite marks that come from their buck teeth.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. And you also note some... Where is this info? Oh, it looks like someone well, who might recognize a banner or a symbol on armor?
Ernest.
I mean, it depends. Malachi was
society.
a crusader, but
okay, Malachi instantly recognizes that this is a Mendevian, or was a Mendevian crusader.
Okay.
And the necromancer, well, I've already started talking about it, has a religious symbol carved from bone in the shape of a four-fingered white claw. There's also yeah, that's what you see. And Aila notes that this is a diseased animal here, which, by the way, Ernest identifies them from his encyclopedic knowledge of animals as a... Hey, where did my thing to reveal their identity go?
As big old beavers.
Giant beavers.
Scary beavers.
They have this weird name. Casteroidus? Is this a name you guys have heard before?
They have a lot of weird names for giant creatures.
Yeah, for megafauna. The managerial medium is sick.
Casteroid ohioensis, giant beaver.
Ah.
Apparently they existed. In Ohio is where they are found.
What?
All right, a Ohio beaver.
Oh wow. So, nature is beautiful. So I want to. I know there's some way to treat disease, right?
It is, I believe, a trained action, but I think it takes a full day to treat a disease.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I'm gonna suggest that maybe. it's really unfortunate, but I think Aila right now is realizing because I imagine Aila has seen diseases like spread through the following, and is realizing probably the best thing to do is maybe put this guy down. Just so that he won't and burn, basically bury it so that it won't spread it. I think I'm gonna drop one of my harm font on it.
Okay.
The quickest.
Can anyone see into the hut? See, I'm not trying to I'm just curious if any character would have a reaction to this. But if we can't see what Aila's doing, then no one would know, I guess.
I can't see.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hide it or anything, so I think you guys are gonna. I'm gonna kind of look at everyone and just say this one is sick. Yeah, it basically is, and Aila's actually gonna be. I mean, she's gonna be very upset about it because she's animal druid, but I think again for the health of these other ones, she has to.
Yeah, I don't think Malachi really particularly cares. This is not really his wheelhouse, regardless. So.
Yeah. Well, it's not in encounter mode or something, so it's not letting me target it, but that's what I would like to do, Ronald.
Okay. Well.
If you want, I could just roll the damage in chat, I guess.
I'll just hand wave it.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to use one of my font harms.
Okay. All right. It's without much pain, just kind of lies down and has its final rest.
Yeah, and she's gonna pretty much just start making a fire, or I think she could probably has some sort of cloth or something that she could wrap it up in.
We've got a party member who's good with fire.
Yeah, true. Just to be on the safer side.
Okay.
So yeah, if I can do that, I'll take it and bring it back out and back through here.
Okay.
Basically, try to get away from the animals and then burn it off in a corner somewhere.
Yeah, they are kind of following you, though. I guess they don't understand social distancing. But it is after some point, though, they realize that the other one is dead.
Yeah, so she's gonna basically give it funereal rites as much as possible. Yeah, because I feel like this is kind of what she would do.
Okay.
And Aethelric will use ignition to start a fire. I think that's something you can do with it.
Okay.
Yep. I'll bow my head and thanks, and again, kind of just watch from a safe distance while it burns, and yeah.
Okay. All right. I think train animal or whatever you did, Ernest, makes them join your following. Am I right?
I mean, they become friendly to me for a month on a success and for all of eternity on a critical success. So,
what's the name of this ability? Tame animal?
It's tame animal, yeah. I can.
Okay, it just means they're friendly with you. Okay, they don't join.
They're friendly. They don't join the fall. We can attempt to. I mean, ask them if we want to, but.
Okay. What else do you do here?
Well, we're looking for some guys, right? Doesn't seem like they're in here.
Well, I think they're the dead guys.
Oh, are they?
Yes. Search the bodies.
All right.
The classic.
Well, not on the body, but about 10 feet away, you do find a ruined spell book indicating it was a arcane spellcaster, but the pages have been destroyed by the elements.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't have much on them besides this rusty armor and a long sword.
Okay. Does the longsword seem interesting in any way? Or is it
No.
also kind of rusted and...
No, it's not rusted, but it's a standard issue Crusader sword.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, if this was the last thing we had to deal with, it's time to bring the following through.
Okay. All right. They
Agreed.
are coming through. And the Sataki meet with the Mammoth Lords, and they explain their situation. The Mammoth Lords agree that they could use more hunters, given their recent losses. And you now look upon the verdant valley ahead. And Argakoa approaches you and thanks you for again for your services to the following. She says that this is a sight we desperately needed to see, a place of plenty and promise. She looks back and scans the faces of the other following members. You brought smiles to faces, satisfaction to hungry bellies, and hope to hearts. It's more than we asked of you. But our work isn't done, and there's no one I trust more to chart our course than you. It will be weeks before the burning mammoths pursue us. You brought us time to resupply and recuperate, but this valley is dangerous. We cannot rush in blindly, and we'll need to continue our journey east come autumn. Right now it's the beginning of summer. It's the early Serenith. For now, the Broken Tusk following, we should remain in these caves, hidden from this dragon and from this necromancer. While we rest, I ask that you survey our surroundings. I'm certain you'll find allies and enemies in this valley, and I trust you to determine which are which. And she offers a rare smile. Report back when you can, and if you find a safe place deeper in the valley, show us the path. We must put more space between the burning mammoths and our people. So, we get to the actual true exploration of this campaign, where you're not simply running.
Losyrr will sheepishly approach the group. Sorry, I had an issue, and
Food poisoning?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
I had to stick it back a little bit, and I'm here now. I'm well now.
Very good.
No worries. You haven't missed much anyway.
Yes, just the giant beavis.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, also that the hunters you found earlier are joining your following, and that there's a baby that is to be kept a secret among them. You also met somebody who's going to go ahead into the valley, and which apparently is ruled by this dragon and these necromancers.
Yeah, I got that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So,
Right. Yeah. So what's up now? What do we do?
I hope y'all
What are our
don't.
options?
I hope y'all don't mind me wearing the sunglasses. I had some surgery on my eye, so it doesn't look too good.
Oh yeah, you're good.
That's good.
Do what you got to do.
Suave.
Stylish. So we're gonna do Hexploration. Let's review how this works. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, I've never done this before.
Yeah.
Nor I.
Oh, too bad we don't have Braum with us. Him and his
Oh.
abilities.
In the night, you're gonna tell tales of Braum's, crucial survival skills, which might have alone prevented the burning mammoths from catching up with you. But
I've got a +8 to survival. What's everyone else got?
8.
Hold on.
Okay.
We can. Let me. If we go to party skills, the highest survival we have, someone has +10, and that is Aila Moonsong.
That's
Okay.
Aila, yeah. Makes sense.
So
With skill. With skill.
Wisdom, yeah.
So Aila will likely be taking the lead on the survival stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
So I think the bottom line with Hexploration is depending. What is the slowest land speed in the group?
20 feet.
Okay.
I got a lot of armor to lug around.
All right. I think it'd be the same as 25 feet, but okay. Page 206 of my GM core. Every hex is 12 miles across. Grassland is regular terrain. Hills and forest are difficult terrain. Mountains and swamps are greater difficult terrain. Because your slowest speed is between 15 and 25 feet, you get to do 1 Hexploration activity per day per member. However, there are group Hexploration activities. So if you're doing 1 group Hexploration activity, that requires each of you to spend 1 of your own. So you basically can do 1 activity per day. And they are traveling. So you travel to an adjacent hex. It's 1 activity to go to an adjacent plane, 2 if it's difficult terrain, 3 if it's greater difficult terrain. Terrain like special features like rivers can lessen the time you need. The other main activity is reconnoitering, where you spend a number of days appropriate for how difficult the terrain is. So 1 day, 2 days, 3 days to survey a land and have a chance of finding things in it. Some things you'll automatically find, others will require a hidden skill check run by the GM to find something. For instance, if you're looking for an obvious rock formation, you would spend among some hills, you would spend 2 Hexploration activities to reconnoiter the hex, and you'd find the rock formation. But if you were looking for a hidden Tengu monastery, you have a chance of failing. There's also something called Map the Area. If you've reconnoitered a hex, you can map the area to create an accurate map of the hex with a successful survival check. When you do, the DC of any check to navigate that hex is reduced by 2. And survival, the standard check to not get lost is...
So, let me see.
Sense direction. Once per day, you attempt a survival check to stay oriented in the wild. Some environments or changes might necessitate rolling more often. Without a compass, you take a -2 item penalty.
Can I? Would it be possible to like rest, re-prepare?
Oh, there
Right
is
now?
a you
Obviously,
had a night
like-
to prepare.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. I think I'm gonna prepare Know the Way as a cantrip.
Okay. Does that kind of
Ernest also. Oh wait, do I still have a compass? I might not have re-grabbed a compass when I
okay?
respect my character. I'll check though.
Know the way, you can choose. You automatically know which way is north, and you can choose a location you were at within the last 24 hours and learn what direction it lies.
There is also
That last part kind of means you will not get misdirected, because you can always,
Yeah, I can always go pinpoint back to within 24 hours, right? So
Yeah, we can
It's
always
height-
backtrack to somewhere at least.
When it's heightened to 3rd rank, you get that extends to 1 week.
so okay, we got a week. We got a week for me to be able to. Well,
You got
I
100.
guess.
You got 80 XP from.
80
Getting the
XP, that's
following.
level 5.
Is that level 5?
That is level 5 exactly.
All right, cool.
1,000 exactly.
Time to
Yeah.
party. Do your level 5. You know, you guys have a big party at the Broken Tusks.
It's appropriate.
Yeah.
Alright,
What-
so we're leveling up like right now.
Sure, go ahead and make changes to your character.
Let
And
me...
If
that was-
whatever their character thinking. Work on the Losyrr, that would be.
Okay, with Know the Way in effect, I noticed that the remaster has taken out the sample sense direction tasks, which before said, determine a cardinal direction, find an overgrown path in a forest, navigate a hedge maze. It's like they're cabining the skill with Know the Way doing what it does. I feel like if you're not in a big forest or big mountain surrounded by mountains, it's kind of not necessary. Especially with Know the Way. Let's say with Know the Way, because you have Know the Way, then I'm not really going to have constant survival checks.
Okay. I was also considering, at least for like a day or two, preparing Show the Way, which is a 3rd rank Gods and Magic, but what's it say? For the purpose of long-distance overland travel during exploration mode, traveling through difficult terrain reduces you to only 3/4 of your travel speed instead of half, and traveling through greater difficult terrain reduces your travel speed to only half instead of 1/3. Okay. Anyway, it basically lets us go a little faster through difficult overland stuff.
What's that called?
It's called Show the Way. Detection, divination, spell.
And you're a cleric, you just prepare it. Huh.
Yeah, for like the first day, cast it when we wake up. It's 8-hour long duration.
That's excellent. Yeah. Because, for
And that
example, if you decide to reconnoiter this mount, the first hex, that would be...
I say like go into the forest and just start.
It would be 2
Right,
days to
I know.
reconnoiter instead of 3.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take... Oh, we're only an hour and 15. Quick bathroom break for me, but I would like to know from Ken your level 5 stuff. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna be right back too, actually.
Now I wait there on stuff rank.
Exciting.
Yep.
Yes. Become.
I'm now an expert with my weapons. So that's fun.
Yeah, I think everyone becomes an expert, or like martial characters become experts.
Martial characters become experts. So I'm an expert in my weapons. And I also, it's probably not going to be a thing too often because I mostly attack with my bow from range. But when I hit an off-guard enemy with an agile or finesse weapon, I get critical specialization. But
that is nice.
yeah, but that is only with agile and finesse weapons against off-guard enemies, which again I tend to stay back and attack with my bow.
Yeah.
If you threw an agile weapon,
that's true.
Finesse weapon, that would work.
Yeah, maybe Ernest should learn how to throw knives.
Shurikens. That's the way to go. Right?
I was about to say daggers don't have very good range for throwing. You still need to be within 10 feet, otherwise you start taking penalties.
Javelins, 30 feet, I think.
Javelins, yes, javelins, very true.
Javelins also aren't agile or finesse.
I was like, wait a minute, javelins are.
Oh yeah, it has to be agile or finesse.
Yeah.
I do have my short sword, but I tend not to pull my short sword out extremely often, so.
I'm looking at hatchets.
Yeah.
Hatchet. No, those aren't thrown. Okay.
Agile. Hatchets are agile and thrown.
Oh, they are. Okay. Okay, Losyrr, do you, I haven't had a chance to read everyone's...
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do on mine, so if you're ready, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
My level up ability increase is going to Constitution, which will bring it to 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
My skill increase is going to be crafting, making it expert.
Yep.
The ancestry feat, I'm taking clever improviser, which will give me the unconventional improvisation general feat, but also allow me to use the trained portions of skills that I'm not actually trained in. My gateway, my gate's threshold, I'm taking expand the portal.
What's that?
And that basically gives me a impulse feat from one of my 2 elements that I currently have, and I get a junction.
Okay.
One of the elemental junctions from either fire or wood. So my impulse feat, I'm taking living bonfire, which is a wood and fire composite feat. And my junction, I'm taking the fire aura junction, which basically makes it so that enemies within my aura have a weakness to fire equal to 1/2 my level.
Okay.
Or minimum 1.
Only enemies?
Only enemies.
Okay.
And even if it wasn't enemies, I can always use safe elements on my allies to make them not have to worry about the middle part.
Okay, cool.
So, and that's my level up.
Awesome.
I also I don't know if this really matters. I decided to increase acrobatics instead of crafting.
Okay.
After I had to walk across that bridge to help out my friends, I figured I would actually do that instead.
All right. Okay, you are struck by how warm the valley is. It's about 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow.
Matches the legends of the primordial flame, which would create bounty around it. And you are in the mountains. Are you guys moving this thing?
I didn't.
Someone might have on accident.
Oh, okay.
So I have, like, Losyrr has a question because he's heard, rumors and stories about the primordial flame, and apparently this is a white dragon, according to the paintings that we saw in the cave.
And we actually saw the dragon too.
Yeah. Why would a white dragon, which is all about cold, want to have a warm valley? Why wouldn't it just want to keep the valley cold like the rest of the tundra area around? I don't understand that.
It seems like it's getting some kind of extra power from the flame. It was able to do like, or at least the painting showed it doing like fire magic also.
Yes, it's able to use the magic to do something fire related. So it's a powerful artifact.
No, I'm not debating it's a powerful artifact. I'm just saying, why would a cold, a dragon that's all about wanting to be cold, relish having an ability to make it warm everything up? Just doesn't make sense. So I guess we can ask it, maybe.
It's likely a power thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's possible.
I mean, you look back throughout all of history, and a lot of times it's about power.
Yeah, we can always just look at the Kano.
Yes.
Well, not anymore. He's kind of buried in the snow.
Well, I mean, figuratively speaking, we can look back on how he acted and stuff. And his reaction to not being made leader of anything.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
So it's the next day.
Yes. So what would you like to do?
Would it be worth it to reconnoiter the place where we're starting? Just make sure that the immediate area is safe? Do you think?
Probably wouldn't
It
hurt.
sounds like a fine idea to me.
Okay. With show the way, this would be 2 days.
Or were we in the mountains, or are we on that grass tile? Because I think that the tile got moved a little bit.
You are where you should be right now.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to do 2 days pass as you are reconnoitering this area. Well, first thing you notice on the first day is that there's a way marker that stands about 300 feet from the exit of Calamity Caves on the south bank of a nearby river. The river flows fast. It's 20 feet wide, 4 feet deep. It comes from the mountains and runs to the east. And there's a way marker. The way marker has a handprint on it that points towards the east along the river's course. It has a stone disc that depicts a 3-star constellation, which astronomy lore tells you is Ohoto, the magic spear. On day 2, you find what looks to be a cairn with a long sword with an Iomade religious symbol tied around its crossbar emerging from the cairn. There's a stone on top of it that reads in common. I will type it.
That's a weird saying.
No. I'm getting your sense of humor. You're such you're kind of an ass, Anthony. I like it.
That was Ken.
Oh,
but
Ken? Oh, you're the other one.
You can believe it was anything else.
A description of my sense of humor would be pedantic.
Pedantic, yes.
Pedantic? Okay, I typed
Yeah,
it.
it's a
Dry.
Elan Erridge, corporal, brother, son, friend. Though his cloak turns white, his blade never dulls. By the inheritor's grace he is saved.
Okay.
So it's looks like a grave marker.
Yeah. All right, everybody can do a perception or survival check right now.
Can I can I see if do I recognize the name Elan Erridge? I don't know how big of a deal this is, but I was
because you're
crusader.
a crusader. No, not because you're a crusader.
Okay. Nah, yeah, it's all good.
There were a lot of crusaders.
A
No,
note,
yeah, I
a
just
note-taking
figured.
player might remember, though. Aethelric notices some tracks, apparently only a day old, that leads around the cairn and heads to the northeast.
So like,
Where do the tracks come from?
Oh, the longsword is made of cold iron, by the way. The tracks look like they're made by some small feet. Possibly a small character. You know, small.
But they look humanoid.
Yes.
Okay. These aren't tracks.
Didn't the halfling that we met? What was her name again?
Yeah.
Ver.
She had a brother.
Part of V.
Yeah, she said she was trying to avenge her brother. Is it possible this is her brother?
Brother. It says brother on his gravestone there.
Yes. By the inheritor's grace, he is saved.
Yeah, that's Ioma Day.
Yeah, I believe the inheritor was Ioma Day.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. Ioma Day's big for Crusaders. Kind of the whole deal.
She herself was a crusader in life before her ascension.
You also note that the mountains in this area to the south, there is a particular peak that looks like you can reach it and get a better view of the surrounding area. The tracks you're finding lead northeast.
Okay. Well, do we want to sort of get a better view of our surroundings here and start getting info to make a plan?
Say that again?
I was just saying, do we want to head up the mountain and get a view of our surroundings, start getting info and make a plan?
that sounds like a good plan to start off. More information we can get as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aila will begin, charting the path.
All right, so you're heading south?
Yeah.
Yes, I think so.
All right. Takes you 2 days to trek south. And let's see here. I would say it's another day to get to that peak. Actually, no. I'll tell you what you see. This ridge is the highest elevation 4 miles around. And here you can see the river's course that I'll let you see a little farther like that.
Oh, okay. So there's like a bit of a lake.
Yeah. And I'll let you look south.
What are these like brown tiles? To me they look like desert, but I don't think that's what they are.
Hills.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hills. Okay. And so you also see the valley's central mountain far ahead. Can you see my ping? There's a tall mountain in the middle of the valley.
Oh, okay, like right where the river like flows into it.
Yeah. You also see in the distance that the valley seems to have relatively clear skies, but it's surrounded by clouds.
Do we see the dragon anywhere?
No, you haven't seen it.
Okay.
Okay. So where do we want to head is the question.
There's like a barrier of clouds around the mountain, kind of like, or around the valley. I mean, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's not complete. It just looks like the weather is better in the valley.
Okay. It's like the bad weather kind of like stops in here. Okay.
Kind of, yeah.
Well,
I have to say that large mountain seems interesting.
It would be another tall place probably to have another look around. And in the meantime, we
follow
can
the river
see.
down, see the lake, see the mountain.
Mhm.
okay.
Okay. You want to head? Where do you want to go?
Down to the fields there.
Yeah,
Or the
south.
plains. Oh no, not south. Northeast. Yeah.
Northeast.
Yeah,
okay.
northeast.
Okay, spend a day getting there.
And
I mean, we should probably be reconnoitering a couple of the squares around where we are currently, as where the caves are that we just came out of, not just the one.
do you want to spend a couple days reconnoitering this mountain area? We're currently just south of the entrance.
Yeah, I mean, I think it would be a good idea to make sure we know not just the immediate terrain, but areas that might be hostile or might have other things in them.
All right. Well, in that case,
I think-
everyone else. But
Yeah, I think over probably some time, Aila would have expressed like, we know enough that there's necromancers in the center. We're gonna at some point need to either
Yeah.
hit them from head on or hit them from the side. We know where we're going, really, and watch out for the dragon.
Yeah.
So, I think Aila might even want to kind of go down to the forest, but the river route is also acceptable, I think, because maybe it can get us through faster, you know?
Yeah, Losyrr is 100% for going to the forest because that's going to be some new types of trees that he might be able to find out about.
Did you want to reconnoiter before heading out? Because one of the things about exploration is that it would cost days to re-enter a hex.
Yeah.
yeah, that's true. Sure. Let's. So we
Since
might as
we're here-
well.
Yeah, since we're here, we might as well go and reconnoiter and see what we can find.
Yeah, especially
fair,
these
actually.
like tough tiles that are tough to get to. Might as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So
It's a sunk cost fallacy. I'm not saying it's a fallacy. I'm not passing judgment. Well,
if
looky
we need to make a
here.
hasty retreat, it'll be good. So let's see. Let me just roll this.
Oh wait, what's this for?
For 9.
I thought I had to roll that to reconnoiter. If I don't,
Oh, I do a secret check.
oh, you do a secret.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah.
Never mind. Use yours.
Well, you find a rocky promontory with a cave bear skeleton resting on it, on the upper slopes of one of the mountains.
Monster parts?
Oh, good point. I would say yes. I have to get my monster parts chart. Hold on. You've been fed, Nathan. Be quiet. Cave bear. Okay. Well, looks to me like it's about 65 gold worth of monster parts.
Ooh.
Nice.
Its jaws do piercing, its claw does slashing,
Makes sense.
Anything else you want to know about it?
What were the things that mattered? It's like strongest save or something, right?
Does it?
Strongest save. I think highest attribute I know is one.
Well,
and
Any special defenses?
strength and constitution, fortitude save, low light vision, and scent.
Yeah.
that could be a good one actually for something.
So whoever is your note taker should note stuff down. And you also note that who here has the medicine skill? Oh, Ernest.
Losyrr does.
I see. Okay. The cause of death is unclear. You all can do an open perception check.
An open, everyone makes a perception check?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Someone roll for Losyrr, please.
Yeah, someone roll for 10.
Come on, really?
Sorry guys, I'm getting there. I was putting the notes for the bear.
It's gonna do it that way then. That's for Aethelric. It wasn't rolling for me.
Okay. All right. You note that there are white feathers, large white feathers, like from a large creature, nearby, near the corpse. And yeah, that's what you see. And there's a creature giving a shriek approaching the party.
That is a map.
It is.
I am. Hold on, sorry.
I have a different. There's a cool picture from that one use. No. Da-da-da. Give me a sec.
This is cool looking. It's also kind of trippy to look at.
It's not from an official source. Some enthusiastic person made it.
I like it though, yeah, because they're going for like they were trying to show off like this is all like 3D. There are like levels to this.
All right. It wasn't
Thinking
hiding.
about.
Ooh.
Hello.
Oh, this is the. Oh, okay.
It's an owl griffin.
Kind of. It's sized weird. Hold on.
Oh my gosh, is that okay? Okay, yeah, that seems more.
Yeah. Where did my adjectives go? Okay. Here we go.
All right, is this thing ready to rumble? We roll an initiative.
Yes.
All right.
Where's my...
A griffin. Okay.
And can someone roll for Losyrr, please?
That one on the.
There is a gap between it and you at this moment. Okay, Aila gets to go first.
Okay. I think I'm gonna start out with a protection on pretty much myself, I think. Oh wait, did I do it?
And our exploration activities carry over to this, so I should have my shield raised, right?
Okay.
Or
Yeah, and I rolled
Okay.
stealth for my initiative because I was avoiding notice for all the good that did me. Rolling a nat 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I was just like, can't see me. You can't see me.
you tripped, which is like weird. Ghost.
Yeah, I tripped even though I'm flying slightly above the ground.
You were just trying to make other people unnoticed by distracting, right? So.
Yes, that'll be my excuse.
Okay, Isla's protecting herself with that.
Protection.
Anything else?
Oh.
Also, it's heightened to 3rd, so it's a 10-foot emanation.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
It's the
Creature.
protection
So,
from
yeah.
evil 10-foot radius.
Oh wow.
Baked in.
Yeah, this spell rocks. What the heck?
Also, because alignment's removed, you don't have to worry about the alignments of what you're fighting.
Nice.
Okay, cool. Anything else, Aila?
That's a great question. You know what? I think actually Atira would be with me at this point, so I'm gonna command Atira to get out of here, hide, basically. So I'll say that was my final action.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Aethelric.
Well, this is a thing, and this is a big thing, and I don't like this big thing. So, seeing how I have access to it now, I am going to throw a fireball.
Nice.
So we're going to place.
This is one thing about exploration, folks. You kind of might not have to worry about 5 encounters. Okay. All right, here we go.
Animation.
And I'm going to gain temporary hit points.
Cool. All right. Fireball's online, folks.
Yeah.
But it's not good. It's not over tuned like in 5e though. It makes it save and
Yeah,
throw.
I was gonna say.
So it takes.
It was just
half.
more. Whoa, hold on. Half of that. It took that. Okay.
And with my third action, I'm going to cast Glass Shield on myself.
Okay. All right. Losyrr.
Alright, so how far away from this thing am I?
Whoopsie. Hold on.
So many
50 feet.
circles.
50 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So I have my my aura always channeled. So I will, and I don't know how many actions Living Bonfire takes, but I think it's 2 actions, but it might be 3. Can someone double check that?
It is 2.
It is 2 actions, and it's overflow if I remember correctly.
Not according to Archives of Nethys.
Okay. Well, that's even better. All right, so I will throw out a bonfire 30 feet between me and the thing, and
Okay.
I'll use my last action to do a wood elemental blast, single action.
Okay, I'm trying to understand the ability first. So, where
It
should
creates.
can people
it
point out
creates
where it
the-
should go? Oh,
Yeah, just put it between me and the creature.
I guess here.
So
that
we're
look
like
good to everybody?
directly, like in a straight line somewhere.
I mean, probably not to where it's blocking my vision of the thing, but enough
Well-
so that it's between me and it.
Yeah, the thing is, it's the area between you and it is lower elevation than where you are now.
Okay. By how much?
5 feet, let's say.
Okay. That should be fine. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot bonfire, large. So I mean, it's going to be, I'm assuming, 10-foot high as well, or maybe higher, because there's a bonfire.
Okay, so
Um,
I don't
and when
think it
I
has
do-
much effect on vision, and
Okay.
yeah, when it does elemental blast, a wood elemental blast, it can come from the fire and does 1d6 extra fire damage.
Correct.
Oh, sick.
And it'll get rid of one of the squares of the bonfire when I do that.
Cool. Cool.
So, and that is what I am doing.
Okay, you have another action.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. The wood elemental blast with my last action.
Oh, okay. So, we'll do that, and oh god, it's actually a 25-foot. So, no. Oh, there's no range increments with blasts anyway. So,
Yeah.
go ahead and make an attack from Losyrr, with a wood blast. Okay, trying to figure this out. You know, in one of my campaigns, oh no, it has elemental blast in your token hut. That's
Yeah, I think you were trying to find it last session. I think
think
you
it
had to
works
make
now.
Okay.
all right. I'm gonna give it lesser cover though, because I think what matters is it's your own perception of it.
Yeah.
Okay, someone make that attack roll.
So that would be 2d8 bludgeoning, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
I think-
You get more damage at this level, or
Yeah. Plus 1d6 fire.
So it's 1d20 plus your Constitution modifier so it's plus 4. Do you have a gate attenuator?
No, it's you're talking about the attack roll.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be proficiency and all that also, not just plus 4.
the token
but I do-
automatically says plus 12, which is correct according to my notes.
I have a gate attenuator, but it is not tuned to wood. It's tuned to fire. So
Okay.
it won't,
That
it won't
only
affect.
affects the daily spell you get from it, I think.
Okay, well then it will affect
Oh,
this.
there it is. Okay, here. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you had a thing for it.
Natural 2. That's a miss.
Okay. All right.
I think the bonfire gets reduced.
That'll make the bonfire be 3 squares now instead of 4.
Yeah.
And that's the turn.
Okay. It's gonna go caw, and however, it does not want to be in that fire. It's just gonna go straight to. Hold on. How smart is it? Okay, not really. So, it's gonna go fly up to Malachi.
Perfect.
Basically, he's pouncing on you. So one action to stride? Pounce?
Right, and
That's weird. No, it's not gonna pounce then. It's gonna do this. Flying strafe. It's gonna do a flyby attack.
oh, okay.
Though actually it's gonna move in this direction. But on the way, it's gonna do 2 talon strikes. Megan. At any point. So it's gonna attack. It has to be against different creatures. First one's gonna be against Malachi.
Okay.
Miss. Second one is against Aila. Miss. And
Nice. And does a flying strafe provoke attack of opportunity?
it does.
Okay, then I would like to take a swing at it as it's flying by. Oh, but big plus 16 modifier.
Oh no!
And I missed with a natural 2. It's not good.
All right. And it's also gonna fly around up here, and be higher. Megan's making muffins with her claws extended on my leg.
The spicy muffins.
I know, she's too happy right now. This thing is now 20 feet higher, and it has an acrobatics skill check, I guess. Already rolled initiative. Okay, no. Okay, good. Alright, it's up here. It doesn't like you. Malachi.
Okay. My ranged options are pretty limited. Is this like difficult terrain, or is it pretty easy to move on?
Where it's flat, it's fine.
So the green parts.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm not trying to climb or anything. I'm just staying on where we are right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't have really a lot of range. So what I'm going to do is just move over here to try and hopefully take the hits.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to.
It's not canon that you struck
shield.
at it, because I don't think I should have given you Oh, you were defending. Never mind. Sorry. I'll shut up. Keep going.
I still have my shield. I'm gonna raise my shield.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And is there like an action to try? I know this thing's not super smart. Is there like an action I can take to try and like bait it to me, or not really? Huh? I guess that would probably be a special thing.
No, I mean anything.
Then I'll just try and demoralize it with like intimidating glare.
Okay. Otherwise, you can make up things, but it's there's not a lot of abilities that do that. And look at that! You gave it the scary. You just scared the hell out of it.
Do I get any like bonuses to that from my martial stance? No. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
so yeah.
I haven't given a
just a
hero
normal.
point yet. I'm gonna give you a hero point for a critical success.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, Ernest.
I will recall knowledge about it. I want to know if it has any weaknesses.
Okay, hold on. Some people don't have protection on them. I want to point that out.
Yeah, it doesn't do it automatically. You have to drag the effect manually onto
Sorry
your
about
character.
that, folks. Hold on. You guys might need to do it yourself. Actually, I can put it in chat.
I think that it, because I've got the shield floating around me.
Oh, that's true. That's the Marshal's aura, maybe?
Oh, is that the martial?
Yeah, that's
no.
my aura.
I'm a little confused.
Yeah, the blue thing floating around is my aura.
Okay.
The Marshal's aura?
Yeah, the marshal's aura.
Oh, okay. All right. Ernest.
Yeah, so you have to manually drag the protection thing. It's like the blue.
I think I
Rare
just
hand.
did it. Hopefully.
Okay. Let me find it. Oh. Yeah, it's showing up now. Cool.
Okay.
Anyway, so yeah, I was recalling knowledge.
Okay. Weaknesses. Nature plus 13. You know that these are. When you say weaknesses, what do you mean?
Like if it's weak to any particular damage.
Okay. It doesn't have a weakness to particular damage, however, you did succeed on your check.
Okay. So it will be off guard to this
Yes.
until the end of my turn. So, all right.
That's a hit.
All right. Wow.
Whoa!
That's four sixes.
Wow.
Oh, and you just gained 2d6 sneak attack.
Yeah. At 5th level, it moved from 1d6 to 2d6, and I just rolled all sixes
All right.
on 4d6.
You hit it right in the brain, but for some reason it's still functioning. but its movements are erratic, however.
All right, well, I will fire off another arrow at it.
That's another hit with another 2d6.
It's like 1 in 1,300 to roll max damage on that.
Nah, this one's more like it. This is just 13.
All right, as we move to Aila, you hear some responding caws from over the ridge to the north.
More of them are coming.
Yep.
Can I do some sort of recall knowledge to see if I want to see if there's a way we can get out of this encounter, basically, like run away. You know what I mean? I'm not
You're
really
looking for an exit. That's what
Yeah.
you're trying to recall.
Yeah.
Your situation tells you you're kind of trapped. Your instincts tell you you're kind of trapped, and diplomacy. Or
Diplomacy's
magic,
out the window.
magical.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So
Also,
knowing that,
you also see that there is what looks like at this moment, because you're scanning your surroundings, you're spending an action. You notice that there seems to be a nest right here.
Oh,
sorry, hold on, Ron. Could you ping that again? I didn't see it. Okay, thank you. Great. So, yeah, I'm gonna start trying to move away from the nest. I'll do whatever. Let me see. No, I'm just gonna hold position for now. I will, I think, shield cantrip. Oh no, that's not gonna do anything. So,
You can
Hold on.
delay if you want to.
that's not a bad idea. No, except I already am taking an action to
Oh, you already
do
did
that.
something anyway,
Yeah. So, delaying is a good idea for next time. Sorry. Hold on a second. Yeah, can I
Don't know why my mace was still considered on the ground, but okay.
You left it in the cave.
Oh, that
It's
must
gone.
be it.
Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is spend 2 actions to ready an action, basically.
Okay.
So I'll ready a battle medicine on one of the 2 who are adjacent to me right now. So I'll, have my healers get ready. Does that make sense?
How about anyone who's next to you who needs healing?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you'll be like at a relay race, holding out your medicine.
Yeah.
Aethelric.
So I'm thinking that there's going to be more of these little buggers here shortly. So what I will be doing is I am going to cast the haste spell on Malachi.
Okay.
I don't want to metagame too much. I cannot, like, if these guys are flying around, I'm not very useful. I don't have many ranged options.
Yeah, you do have a point there. I think it would be the best be going on our rogue then. Ernest can now stride or strike with the quickened action.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
And then
steady them.
What's that?
And steady them.
yeah.
Well,
I can only with the action I can only stride or strike, but
But you'll be able to do
But I
your
mean, it
recall
frees up
knowledge
other
until-
actions.
it frees up. Yeah, it frees up other actions. So yeah.
and
Although
then,
I really don't have.
It's all on
And-
you, Ernest.
and then with my last action, I am going to continue and cast glass shield again.
Okay. Losyrr.
All right, so the creature is how far up in the air?
20 feet up in the air, about 30 feet from you, about 45 feet from the bonfire.
All right, I'm gonna try Scorching Column. Scorching Column says that the base has to be 60 feet from me, so I should be able to place it under the creature, and then it extends up 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. This takes 3 actions, and it's overflow.
Yep.
10-foot diameter. So right underneath it, I assume.
Yeah.
Ken, do you know how much health this has?
I don't.
It's pretty weak. I'll just let you know that if that changes what your thought process is here.
No, that's fine. I
very
can do Scorching Column. Yeah, I can do Scorching Column, like, as long as I have my aura up, so it's fine.
Alright.
Just want to get rid of it.
Causes a flaming column to rise. And this will... Can someone put that in chat? It'll be one of the actions.
I think it's a reflex save.
Who's controlling Losyrr? Would that be Anthony?
I can.
Okay.
It's in the chat now.
Great.
Yeah,
With
there
an
it is.
upward gesture. That's very Avatar. Okay, then every creature takes 2d6 fire damage, and it makes a reflex save. Here we go. Oh, it rolls a nat 20.
Nice.
There's that.
Yeah.
All squares in the column are hazardous terrain until the end of your next turn. So it will take damage as it flies out.
That's good.
You can sustain it up to 1 minute. Okay.
Okay, but that's my turn.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to... Well, who's it? It doesn't like the guy who did Fireball. It doesn't like Losyrr.
Bring it.
Oh, but Ernest just bonked it in the brain. So here we go. It's going to fly down.
Yep. I do have Nimble Dodge turned on.
All right, if it's moving through my range, I'm gonna swing at it again.
Yeah, when it leaves. Okay.
And don't forget taking the damage from the hazardous terrain.
Yeah, it takes 3 from the hazardous. And it is frightened right now. It's first going to attack Losyrr with a Talon strike. Plus 12. 22 is a hit. Losyrr takes 8 piercing damage. And tries to strike against Ernest.
I have Nimble Dodge.
Nimble dive.
And still get hit. That's awesome.
You still get hit for 14. And then it tries to fly away. Response.
Okay, now I'm going to take a swing at it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll that.
That hits. Oh, it falls to the ground. Malachi and Ernest are next. You don't see anything yet, but you do hear them approaching. What do you want to do?
I will delay until I guess until I see them.
I am going to ready an action to fire an arrow off when one is within 60 feet of me.
Okay. All right, one rises over the crest.
I'm just gonna hope it's stupid enough to go through the hazardous terrain.
Okay. Am I allowed to jump back into initiative now that I...
When they're over, when
Okay.
someone's done with their turn. Alright, this one looks a little bigger than the others. Where is my nice glowy thing? There we go.
Which one was the first one to approach?
They kind of, I'm gonna randomly roll. Well, let's see. Let's roll initiative for them. The one on the right.
Okay. So then that's the one that's going to take my readied shot.
Yep, go ahead. That's a hit.
Won't get the sneak attack damage, but there you go.
Okay, 6 damage. And it will go for you.
How fun. I did regain my reaction, so I will nimble dodge this strike.
You just
hold on.
Because
it swiped
you
at him
did.
and then he took his turn.
You did. Okay. All right. First strike against Ernest.
all right.
That's a miss. Second strike against Aethelric. That's a hit. Aethelric gets hurt for 16. By the way, Aila, your trigger has been in effect.
Ah. Okay.
Do you do anything?
Yeah. I'll battle medicine. Aethelric, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Each
In the midst of this chaos, you're
Yeah, sorry about this, guys.
applying bandages.
Rushing over with bandages and stitches.
Yep.
And
Was
Olympics
ready
and
for somebody to get
elixirs.
slashed open, just like. I'm just gonna roll. Sorry, the medicine. Okay, cool.
All right. You're so fast that instead of the blood bursting out, you slap a band-aid over it. Okay, roll healing.
All right. Oh, medicine. Sorry, guys. I'm still there. It is.
You can just roll 2d8 at this point.
2d8, right? Okay.
Yeah. Remind me next time to show you where the macro is. But in the
Yeah,
meantime, there's a basic actions macro that everyone should have, and another one that you can find under compendium packs called Treat Wounds. That's
Okay, hold on. Let me
2d8,
find
8 health to Aethelric. And, I think the next thing it will do is... It's weird. It has this 2-action activity that it kind of assumes it will strafe. I guess that's what it does. It's just gonna fly past really far. There we go.
Okay, I would like to jump back into initiative here then.
Okay, Malachi.
I am going to can I just kind of like move right to this square here diagonal to me?
It's a bit. I'll
Or is
say it's a DC 15 climb with you need a hand free.
Okay. I would then I won't do that then. I'm going to try to activate my Dread Martial Stance, which is it is an intimidation check against a standard difficulty DC of my level, but the GM can assign a different DC based on the circumstances.
It's DC 20.
Okay, then I will roll that. I roll an intimidation check. Let's see if I get it.
All right, you're all super scary now. What does this mean? When they critically hit, they frighten?
Yes. So, what is it? You do.
I'll be right
we get
back.
a status bonus to damage rolls, and yeah, if we critically hit with the strike, it's frightened. So
Cool.
And now he's gone.
I will bring that effect onto myself.
Okay. He said he's coming back? Okay. Dread Martial
So that's
Stance.
an action. I'll raise my shield again.
Yeah. Dread Martial Stance is an effect people should have, I think. Can you put that?
I've got it on mine, I think, right?
Is that just regular martial stance?
Yeah, I have Dread Martial Stance on my character. Maybe, do people have to drag it onto themselves?
No, it looked like it happened.
Oh, I got rid of it. Whoops. I right-clicked it on accident.
Okay, so everyone's gonna get +2 damage now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What else do you do?
So I raise my shield, and then is there a range on Demoralize?
30 feet.
Okay, then I can't demoralize anything. I don't think I really have an action that makes sense here. I might just have to burn an action. So yeah, I think that's just my turn.
Okay. Aila.
Okay, so
Oh, uh-huh.
I think we're gonna cast Guidance on Ernest.
Okay. Whoops.
As
Uh-huh.
action 1. Whoops, hold on. Oh, I don't know what happened. Sorry guys, I clicked on my spells or something and then they all disappeared. Let me see if I can find that window. Where'd you go? Yeah, curses. No, that's because I'm clicking on Ernest. Hold on, there it goes. Spells. Yes, there we go.
Okay, so Ernest, somebody should add that effect to you.
I did. I clicked and dragged it on.
All right, good.
I think we're gonna start Divine Lancing. Okay, hold on.
Okay, 60 feet. Yep. Ah.
No, no.
Okay, 15 will not hit the true target. It animated like you were trying to attack Ernest.
Oh, that's
Okay,
weird.
Aethelric.
Oh, I tried to target. Okay, there it goes.
Okay, here we go. I am going to cast Gust of Wind on
Oh.
the big target. I think he's within 60 feet. 35 feet plus 15 is
Yes.
All right, so my line of effect will be...
Well, uh-huh.
How far is that? 60-foot line. So it's basically here.
Okay, let me roll a fort save. All right, it cannot move against the wind.
Darn, I was hoping it would get a failure.
Yeah.
Essentially a critical failure because
cool.
Well, so that is the thing that happened, and with my last action, I will again glass shield myself.
Okay.
Darn.
Losyrr?
All right, I will one action to channel elements, which will let me do a free elemental blast. One action from that. So, what's the range on the big one from the bonfire?
It is 5, 3, 9, 25. It's at 30 feet.
Okay, so I'll do a one action wood elemental blast from the bonfire.
Cool.
As part of the channel elements.
All right. I'll do the roll then. Okay. That is a hit, and this will deal 10 wood damage, but also add a d6.
Yeah.
Dread Martial Stance. Let's see. Let me read that ability. It added bonus damage from Dread Martial Stance.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it
it's
just
the damage
applies.
already.
It's just a status bonus to damage rolls, is all it says. So.
Yeah.
I see it in the damage roll, so it's there.
Equal to the number of damage dice of your weapon, it says.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah. So to get the frightened effect, you have to hit somebody with a strike, but everyone just gets a bonus to damage rolls.
Okay. This is gonna be 11 damage to the griffin.
Nice.
Okay. What else? Let's see.
And so did Aethelric get Aethelric got healed? Did we decide that Stitch Flesh is like a passive thing that when I use Battle Medicine, it just uses Stitch Flesh on if I use it on Ernest?
You have Stitch Flesh.
I think I do.
Yeah,
You
do.
did last time I checked, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think by rule it only works on treat wounds. Am I wrong? Or I'm mixing something up. I'm looking it up. Stitch Flesh. You can use treat wounds to restore hit points to undead creatures. That's all it says.
So it's specifically when I do treat wounds, not if I use Battle Medicine, which technically isn't treat wounds.
I think so. Huh.
Battle medicine functions as treat wounds.
It says you do a treat wounds check.
Right.
Okay.
All right. There's a thread about this question.
Yeah,
Technically, rules is written as no, but this GM allows it.
Yeah, it's the same DC as treat wounds, but it's a different.
Not
action.
treat wounds. Yeah. That was the main question I had, was whether or not it was like basically being able to use Battle Medicine to do Stitch Flesh or not, which makes sense if I can't. That's fine.
I feel like, I don't know. I kind of am thinking about allowing it. I mean, Battle Medicine's already ridiculous, so.
Alright. Well, while you think about it, then this thing seems to.
I'll allow it
that-
because it doesn't make sense that you have this exception. Assume you know something about undead anatomy, right?
Right.
So I'll allow it.
Okay. I will use Doctor's Visitation, which allows me to stride to Ernest and do Battle Medicine.
You're right next to them.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
already right next to me.
Okay, well then I'll do Battle Medicine on Ernest with Stitch
He's
Flesh.
just supposed to show off. He like walks away first.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do the roll.
Alright. I use Assurance. I don't have to roll.
Oh, okay.
I 19, so I get the basic.
All right.
Or, yeah, 19 now.
Yeah,
Alright.
the DC 15 you can
You roll
just beat.
2d8. That's going to heal 7. Can you apply that, Ernest?
I can.
And Losyrr, you have one more action.
One more action.
Let's take a break after this round, by the way.
I guess I'll try another. I'll try just a regular fire elemental blast,
Okay.
not from the bonfire, at the same
Okay.
griffin.
60-foot range. Here we go.
And it's just a D6 for the damage on
you
it.
know
Or,
what? I was rolling the fire elemental blast last time. What would the damage have been?
well, the damage is D8 for the wood, but it's only
Right.
D6 for the.
Because of my mistake, I'm going to add 8 more damage to your previous strike.
Okay.
And now here you make an attack with Fire Blast. Ooh, missed by 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's at -5 because of math, but that's it.
Alright, here comes other Griffin. It's going to fly down into your midst and attack. Well, Yeah. Okay. So it's gonna attack first Ernest with the Talon.
Okay.
That's a miss, and then Malachi with the second one.
No way this thing hits me. Oh, it did by 1. Wow.
That hits you. 14. Do you have a reaction you want to use?
I'm not gonna shield block
okay.
this. I'll just take the damage.
All right. Tries to.
I'd rather get it on its way
tries
out.
to fly away. Do you have a reaction?
Yeah, I would like to hit it as it's leaving.
Yeah.
I need to take damage. All right, I took my damage, and I'm going to hit this thing.
Ooh, critical hit.
Oh, this thing's gonna be so frightened.
Okay, that's 28 damage. It is frightened 1 because of Dread Martial Stance, and you have the critical specialization effect, right? It's off guard until.
Yeah, but it only works if there's another creature nearby, so it doesn't do anything here.
Huh? No, critical specialization. Oh wait, no, you have an axe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it will. It is after the harm it does. It's gonna circle round right above you. It's not right above you.
Oh, it wants some more. I'll give it some.
Unfortunately, am I right that its frightened ticks away right now? Yeah, that sucks.
Does it? That would be kind of lame, wouldn't it?
It is.
I mean, I guess it makes sense if I'm doing a reaction here. So.
Yeah, it's not normal, but yeah. Ernest.
Ernest is going to do a recall knowledge.
On which one?
Oh, on the. I have targeted the one to the right.
Okay. Nat 7, total of what, 20? That succeeds.
Okay. Let's see. How about any special attacks that we have not seen?
Well, it has the pounce ability, which only works when it's striding. One action to. It likes to ambush from hiding, and you're hidden from it when it does that attack. Otherwise, you also know it's a pretty straightforward combat.
Yeah. Okay.
It's off guard.
Right.
That's a hit. 26. Oh my god, you become like MVP of this fight.
That's literally 1 in like 1,300.
Yep,
Yeah.
What? It just happened again! Oh my god. And the arrow in lore was accelerated by the gust of wind, by the way.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
so 1,300 squared is
about 1.7 million.
Well, I guess I'm going to do it again, and this one I will actually use the guidance on.
Okay. Are you going to Vegas?
Man, he's using up all his good luck here.
Let's see.
Play Baccarat.
So let's see. That is a +1 stat.
Yes, it is.
Hold on. What does guidance? Guidance is a +1 status bonus. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. So add that to it, and it's fine because I mean,
can't be lucky all the time.
I do have one more action because of my I have quickened. I will go ahead and I guess I'll just do another one.
Attack 3 times.
Yeah.
Ooh, misses by 2.
I'm done.
Okay. All right. Let's. We're past our halfway point. So is a break okay? Can we do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 10 minutes. See you soon.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Well. I think that this griffin is going to spend an action dealing with just getting out of this annoying gust of wind, and then go after the source.
Oh, of course. Oh wait, I have nimble dodge turned on now. Cool.
Okay, first one goes against Aethelric. Ah, that's a hit.
I'm going to use my reaction. Where is it at? Feats unexpected shift.
Ah, okay. Ah, no.
Didn't work.
That would have been fun. So you take 15 piercing, second attack against a dodging Ernest. And that's a miss. And it's going to try to do a quick turnaround. This is a maneuver and flight situation. I think I wouldn't be surprised if less than 5% of GMs use this rule. Wait, hold on. You used to give a DC for this. Ooh, 19. It used to give an example, but Archives of Nethys is not even letting me see the legacy version. Okay. Okay, this is kind of like what we just went through with the survival skill. It's like they took these examples out for some reason. Maybe of things that they don't want us to care about anymore, but then why do you keep the action in the first place? I must follow the rules.
Oh, technically, I'm not dazzled then.
Huh?
Technically, I'm not dazzled then. I only gain it if I succeed. On a success, you gain resistance.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So I'm not actually dazzled. Nice.
Yeah, that would be really lame if you got dazzled either way.
It's a master check to reverse direction, so needed a 30. And it will just I don't know, just go to the ground. It's now grounded. So gust of wind had an effect, you got after all.
All right.
Okay, Malachi.
So my turn?
Yep.
Oh, now this guy's in my wheelhouse if he's on the ground. All right, I'm going to move over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to... I will... I'll take a swing at it.
Mm-hmm.
Roll that.
Ah, you critted.
Crit, baby. I'm rolling hot. I was rolling hot against the skulls, too, last time we played.
25. Oh, wow. That kills it.
Nice.
Okay, sick.
And it's frightened one.
Nothing will be frightened by my critical hits this encounter. And then I guess I'll just move back over here then. So take a step over, smack a thing, move back.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
That's the fighter. Aila?
God. So, I think Aila realized, she really doesn't want to keep hurting these things, so she's gonna actually use her staff to stabilize one of them. The big one for now.
By rule, it's dead.
Aren't they?
Yeah.
By rule, it's dead, right? Yeah. Damn. Well, she's gonna be sad.
Okay.
Let's see here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to,
You just have to kill the other one so it doesn't have PTSD.
Survivor's guilt.
Oh, no.
Ernest used to have that.
Yeah. Jeez. I think for now I'm actually just gonna heal Aethelric. He's, well, yeah, because I already battled medicine Aethelric, so you're actually okay right now. I'm just gonna delay for now. I'll let you know if I want to jump back in.
Aethelric.
Okay. What? kind of shenanigans can I get up with now? How far away am I? 25 feet plus 30 feet up. That's kind of a distance.
That's 40 feet.
40 feet. All right. 5, 10, 15. How much does widen spell actually add? Adds 5 feet to the radius of a burst. Adds 5 feet to a length of a cone or a line that is 15 or smaller. 10 to larger. Okay, spell. That is what distance? That's 15 dark. So if I move there, still not close enough. All right, well then, let's do it this way then. We will use Briny Bolt on
Saltwater. Okay.
Yeah. So we are going to attack and miss.
All right,
Then-
same face.
I will cast Glass Shield.
Okay.
I
Alright.
should have used the shield block. I forgot about it. Well,
Okay, let's
doesn't
see.
matter. Anyways,
All right. So how far am I from the other ones or other one?
There's only one left, and you're about 35 feet away from it. Your bonfire
35 feet.
is about 45 feet away from it.
45 feet. Okay. And where is it in relation to the other party members? The one that I'm.
It is.
Yeah,
To the
we're all
west?
kind of clumped together.
Yeah,
kind of
we're
on
all
this little stuck on this little area, and it's to the west of you guys.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and use my 3-action Scorching Column. I'll do a new
okay.
Scorching Column on it, 60 feet away, so...
Okay. It's gonna make a reflex save.
Come on, don't crit succeed.
It succeeds.
half damage.
And let me put it into chat. It's called Scorching Column. It says 2d6 plus 2. Dread Martial Stance is affecting it, which doesn't seem right to me. It's a
it affects all damage rolls of my allies.
Yeah, it is. Pretty sure. Let me read it again.
Yeah,
Okay.
it doesn't specify any specific damage rolls. It just says that any of my allies who are in my stance get a +2 to damage rolls.
Equal to the number of weapon damage dice. I think they needed to edit it better.
Of the aura.
Because by that logic, a fireball and a chain lightning also. So
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna house rule that has to be an attack trait. It has to be the attack trait.
which I mean that makes more sense.
It does make sense since the other aura also affects attack rolls. The inspire,
Oh,
the
okay.
one for the diplomacy checks
Yeah.
affects attack rolls. So it makes sense for this one to make damage rolls for attacks.
You're free to dispute me between sessions. Okay. Losyrr, that was your 3 actions. You have done overflow.
And my
Aila.
aura.
Yeah,
Yep.
your aura's gone.
Okay, I think I'm just going to step right here, which actually should have dragged that emanation with me, but
Oh.
we'll see if I can fix that. And I don't. Sorry, I really don't know what I'm doing sometimes, so I probably messed that up.
Everyone, the same people are affected.
The same people are affected, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna step there and yeah. I guess I'm just gonna very, very sadly throw another divine lance. Yeah. Like, go away, please. Don't want to keep doing this.
All right. That is a hit. That hits.
Okay.
Does 12 spirit damage. Okay. And a final act of anger and vengeance. It's going to descend on Malachi and attack. That's a hit for 7 piercing. Okay. Second attack. Oh, no. There isn't a second attack because it's strafe. So actually, what it would do, it would make this second attack against Aila. 14 is going to miss Aila. And continue its flight. Well, I'm going to say this requires a 15 on acrobatics. Huh. Oh, okay. Foundry is preventing me from re-rolling initiative with a skill check. That's good. That's actually good.
Left my sort of area. Do I get an attack of opportunity here?
Yeah.
Right, let's...
That's a hit. Uh-oh.
Hey, what we
That's
get?
1 hit point. All right, now it's Ernest.
Oh gosh, it actually flew pretty far away, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So it's probably going to be in my second range increment.
Should be able to move a little bit closer.
Yeah, you should be able to move
no,
to
wait,
like.
short bow?
Right.
No, it's
Oh,
your
that's
first.
true. You know what? What am I talking about? I'm quickened. I'll use my quickened action to stride over to here. And then I'll try to recall knowledge on it.
Okay. It is you critically succeed.
Okay, great.
So for the whole battle, Ernest, it's off guard to you.
Very clutch.
Until the end of its life.
Yeah, all right, that's
Come on, 4 sixes, one more time.
Spins around in a mess of feathers. You have defeated these beautiful creatures of nature.
Yay!
Nah, it was self-defense. Literally.
Yeah, they.
Well, Aila won't let anything go to waste. We're gonna harvest these things for the monster parts, and then I'm gonna probably make a little shrine up here at the top where their nest is, and.
Uh-huh.
What do a griffin taste like?
Well, you can ponder
Yeah, well,
that.
we're gonna find out. We're not gonna. We can't eat all of it, but we're gonna.
There are
take what we
eggs
can.
in the nests.
So I am.
Sick.
5
I have-
eggs.
I have brought my aura back up, and I'm handing out grapefruits.
Okay.
Oh, my favorite. Thank you.
It's
All right.
3d8 healing now.
Okay. I'll note that. I'll let you know if you need to do any calculating, if it matters.
All right. Malachi will look at the eggs and just kind of turn to everybody and say, are we hatching these things, or are we making an omelet?
I'm not sitting on them.
I mean,
I think Aila would probably actually want to keep some of them and try to keep,
I do believe we have a fairly bright young lady who would be willing to take care of those.
probably just one. I don't think we can handle 5 griffin babies.
Okay. They are. Do you want to do any
Do they
knowledge
have to
check
map?
about griffins? About their. Well,
Yeah.
Ernest succeeded so often. I'm going to say that they are. They can be trained by skilled animal trainers, known for their strength, bravery, and loyalty. The process of training a griffin is a long and expensive ordeal normally, but these are going to be hatchlings that will see you as mama and papa, so
Okay.
different.
What would can I do a nature check maybe to, I mean, I'd like to more know how long is it gonna be for these things to be hatching? Because if it's gonna be,
Well,
I don't
I'll
know.
tell you right now. it's not gonna. It's gonna be. It looks like. You can't tell.
You can't tell. Okay.
You can't. No.
Okay. Well, again, I just as long as they don't go to waste, that's all Aila would really care about. I think either we parent them or we eat them. You know.
Yeah, I'll make a vote for taking these back to the following and see if anyone wants to take on some griffin training when they hatch.
Did the Raven lady, is she still with the following, or did she stay on the other side of the cave?
She's still with the.
He's still with us.
Okay. Maybe she'll
She can
want some
sit on
griffin
them.
babies. Maybe she'll want some griffin babies to raise up the ravens.
Wow. She signed up for a lot joining the following, including motherhood. Well, we'll see what she thinks.
We'll see what she wants to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
We could give some to.
I mean, it doesn't have to be, her,
No, it
hind
didn't have
quarters
to be.
sitting on them. It could be any kind of warmth.
Yeah.
Just as long as one of the mammoths doesn't sit on them.
Who?
One of the mammoths?
Oh, right. Yeah. Probably not have him out in the open, probably.
Yeah, we gotta keep them in like one of the huts by the fire.
Oh, yeah, and other animals might think of them as food. Oh, it'll be a process. You'll have to have some conversations.
Okay, but I think for now we take them and then we'll do whatever we need to do with them.
Yeah,
Okay,
bundle them up very carefully and.
Okay.
I imagine if they're pretty big, like ostrich eggs, you know what I'm saying? Like those things are actually really hard to break.
Oh,
You have to hit them pretty good. So
how heavy
you can
is
draw
an
these
ostrich
30.
egg?
you can't. Yeah, I mean obviously
Oh,
you
3
can't.
pounds. So let's say that'll be it.
How much bulk is
You can
Oh,
carry
yeah.
them. It's more that you have to each of you carry one. It's a delicate thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You can't just like stuff them in your.
backpack?
Nah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this was a success. Aren't you glad you
I've got a little flame going around mine, just keeping it warm, or maybe not warm, but letting it
Oh
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Not too
Good,
warm.
because
You don't want to
it's
cook them.
Most of your later.
Yeah, not
I'm
too
not
warm.
cooking
Not too hot.
Eternal torch, I don't think really does any heat. I think it's just basically
Oh,
light.
okay. Okay.
Eternal flame, not torch, but whatever.
Also, you find in the nests, it looks like a religious symbol that depicts a circle ringed by squares.
May I do a religion check on it?
Who is asking?
Aila.
Aila. Okay. When you touch it, you get a vision of a circle of standing stones along a forked river. You recognize this. You put the 2 and 2 together and think that this is a religious place, that the what do you call the people in this region? People in this land would
Sataki, right? Who are they?
yeah, this particular following, but it's very common for followings to worship the different gods or forces of nature. A lot of the people in this region are animists and worship the essence of things they find in nature, and this is one typical way it's worshipped.
That class is still in beta playtest.
Oh yeah, the animist.
That's true. Well, animists are to the Mammoth Lords are not in beta. They are very old and ancient.
Here and now.
Yes.
Does Aila kind of relay that info to the rest of the group?
If you wish.
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
And
I remember there's a fork in the river coming up nearby. Maybe that those standing stones are close to us.
Is there a fork in the river by the standing stones that we had the Green Moon Festival at?
No.
Okay.
No, they weren't. They didn't match the vision. They weren't near. The vision is they're right next to a river.
Okay.
So I guess Aila will then kind of yeah, she'll probably suggest that maybe we should follow the river, see if we can find these standing stones, see if we can figure out what's going on. See if it has some connection to our quest.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right. Should we take some time to heal up and then get these eggs back to the following?
Yeah, I can sacred ground and
If that's the decision, I will tell you that you have no issues.
We still have 3 squares of the bonfire. No, 2 squares of the bonfire.
Well, they would be gone right now, right?
Oh yeah, it lasts a long time.
Last 10 hours.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, last 10 hours, so.
What am I looking for? Okay, I forgot what I'm looking for. Oh, okay. Well, you'll have some more monster parts here.
Yeah, what is it? The damage type, senses, attribute, and saving throw, I think are the 4.
Okay.
Does it give anything special for having a fly speed?
Oh, yeah,
Wings.
that's the other thing.
Wings, so it can fly. Piercing damage from its beak and talons. Bludgeoning from its wings. It has dark vision and scent. Any other questions?
I think it's highest attribute and saving throw.
Strength, fortitude, and reflex.
Okay.
Okay, and let's say 67 gold in monster parts there.
And experience.
Yes.
Yes, we did get the experience.
You got that.
Yeah, I
got
think we got the
EXP.
experience.
And it says Aila levels up, unlike everybody else for some reason. Oh, I see why.
I think
Well, now.
when I leveled up, it kept my experience at 1,000, so I just had to reset it back to 0.
Oh, that's probably
I
what it was.
fixed
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
You got exactly 1,000?
Yeah, we got exactly 1,000
wow.
experience.
Okay. Okay. You have reconnoitered.
All right.
67 gold.
67.
All right. I think the plan was to just like get the eggs back to the following so we don't crush them or something, and then
Yeah. After that, I think we need to probably just power through, but maybe, try following.
Yeah, there it is. There's a fork in the river right there. I know it wasn't crazy.
Yeah, no, you're not crazy.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely see it in the distance from this high vantage point. Okay. All right.
And maybe you can ask the Mammoth Lords if they know anything about it also. That religious symbol.
Yeah,
Specifically.
might as well while we're here.
Yep.
They're not aware, but they do know of standing stones being traditional places of worship. Like, it's not to a specific god, that's what they tell you. Or to a specific...
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. Can we head
The
to
neck
that
is
fork in the
beside
river
herself.
and reconnoiter?
She's like hugging the eggs. Starting to talk to them already.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Yes, that's you know, thought of a very caring mother.
Malachi will pat her on the shoulder and say, "Yeah, I'm sure you'll be a wonderful griffin mama."
All right, she already starts practicing their different warbling sounds. Okay, now where do you go?
Should we head to that fork in the river and reconnoiter, see if those standing stones are?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay,
See
you're
if we're
now on the
correct.
17th of Serenith.
Okay.
Okay, and you're gonna reconnoiter.
So, if I'm understanding right, 8 attenuator, I can change it every day
Yeah, to attune
to whichever element I want it to be that day.
And I think
Yeah.
that only affects the free spell you get.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I'll have to decide on if I want to keep changing it or not.
There is a way marker on the north bank of the river, and it points to the northeast where it forks. The river here is slow flowing, 100 feet wide and 4 feet deep. The handprint on this way marker points east, and along the southern fork and into a forest. And here there's a constellation of a 7 stars. 7 stars that denote Gesta, which is an elk. That was a secret astronomy check. As you continue to reconnoiter, you find the lee of it's like a flat area where the standing stones stand. It's a circle of ancient rectangular monoliths where the river forks. Each stone has a carving of a different regional deity. There are hundreds of small piles of stones and bones that wait outside the gathering circle, each painted or carved with dots, spirals, and lines. Although each pile marks a death, you don't see any bodies buried here. Instead, each pile has a token, an amulet, or possession that belonged to the deceased. I'm reading something. Okay. So what do you do?
Any reaction from that little trinket we picked up that led us here?
You hold it out, and there's nothing that happens.
I think Aila would like to do some kind of perception or investigation and just look at all the possessions, like, one by one, and kind of, I don't know, see if I can learn anything more about who's who this represent.
Okay. Was that Aila?
Yeah, Aila.
Okay. Well, you immediately recognize the Sister Cinder on one of these, and also one of the other gods. Fandara, the goddess of life cycles. It's kind of the mother of everything. Have a very revered. And
Yeah, I think.
Are you holding the symbol, by the way?
Yeah, I think I would, and I'm wearing the black amulet that we found as well. And I think, yeah, I'm just gonna probably start kind of like circling.
Okay. Well,
And we're all kind of staying with her also. At least Malachi is. I'm not.
I will just kind of I'm going to be investigating as well, just looking at the various stones.
Aila, you suddenly feel like you're somewhere else. You see a priest that looks like he's tending to the stones, and griffins swoop down from the sky and snatch him up.
Mm.
And you're now back in the present. There's a ghost of the same man that rises before you.
Ooh. Okay.
They have a ghost.
Yeah, I'll kind of, bow my head towards the ghost, and, for now, I'll start out on kind of respectful terms. And yeah, try to give greeting.
He thanks you. You have something that is mine.
I'll bring it over.
Ah, he says. And where did you find it?
And I'll relay the where we found it.
Okay.
Must have found your remains. Is this? I guess I just want to talk to him too, if he needs anything. I guess.
Well met. My name is Jodrin. Many years ago, it feels like, I tended these stones. These stones used to be visited by trying to remember something. Hold on.
No worries.
Well, does someone know the name of your following before the sundering, before you split?
Oh shoot, I don't know.
It was the Burning Mammoths, right?
Okay, so the bad
it was
guys...
it was the Burning Mammoths, yeah, and then they split off, became the Broken Tusk, and the other people are the other group that didn't break off.
They kept the original name though, right?
That's what it seems like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Says the Burning Mammoths used to migrate through here. And when they stopped, he tended to this place to ensure that the spirits were memorialized and respected. He greeted visitors. And he says he's about to pass on and wants to know if there's anything he can do to help you. Or anything you want to know.
Anybody else can posit questions for me?
Have you got a name, friend?
Jodrin?
Oh, Jodrin, yeah, you're right. I forgot that.
I would ask him, how basically if he remembers like how long ago approximately that we stopped traveling through here and what happened around that time, if anything.
Well, a century it seems of seasons.
A century, yeah. And was it like violent, where, do you remember anything in particular happening, like before they stopped coming?
Well,
So who are these people that are memorialized here?
These are the different spirits that are being worshipped.
Mm-hmm.
These little mounds with the trinkets.
The piles are different from the stones. The
That's
piles
what I was
were
talking.
dedicated to the dead. Oh, what were you asking?
I was asking who were the people that died that are being memorialized here.
Oh,
Who were the people?
well, it's the people who live in this valley come here to respect the dead. They still come here, though. Well, they used to before.
The dragon.
Yes, and I apologize. I think he actually died more recently.
No, okay. I
Yes.
see.
So, however,
Okay.
so these are rather recent visitors. However, since he died, he says that people couldn't visit anymore. There was he wasn't at peace, and spirits, the violence of this place made them run away. That infused this place.
I mean, one thing I'm definitely gonna ask is if he wants me to put this, his belonging in here somewhere. Like, if that would.
Yeah, Losyrr has already started looking around to see if he can find some rocks to make a little mound for him.
Yeah.
He says he thanks you. There's a tear that falls on his cheek and says, "Any one of these will do."
Yeah. So we'll start building his mound. I'll keep talking to him during that, I think. But I'm not sure if there's. Yeah. Like I said, I'm open to suggestions from folks, but.
We've heard that there's a dragon and some necromancers here in the valley. Would you happen to know anything about that?
Yes, there was. Well, soon after, a traveler walked through here with this lamp. There was a dragon that visited the valley, who wears that same lamp. And the valley changed. Plants grew rampant, the weather warmed, and winter never came again. And this place, the people came to worship this dragon. But the dragon is, I've always stayed here to tend to my duties.
This stranger was. Did you catch his name? Metuak? Was he Metuak?
Metuak, he doesn't know that name, but he describes to you that there was there seemed to be a shadow on him. It seemed like he was corrupted.
Yes, that would have been Metuak.
Metuak, he says. I do not know the name.
Oh. we only learned it. Okay, I guess it's been a couple months now at this point. But do you know where he went?
Well, he just followed the river. He went towards the forest. And he points towards the northeast.
Okay. All right.
No, he avoided the forest and went towards the lake.
So he followed the right fork of the river that's going into the forest towards the lake and the mountain.
No. He avoided the forest.
Oh, okay. So
he
went
southeast,
left,
and he went northeast to the lake.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know why he avoided the forest?
No. He only mentions that he avoided it because that's where nearly everyone else goes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think I have anything else I want to ask him.
Okay. Anyone else?
Yeah, we're...
Oh, before you put the symbol down, did anyone else have anything?
I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I think we have our next kind of clue on that of where the direction, you know, so we could try to just follow in the footsteps and see if we find anything else, you know. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else.
Okay.
The more we know about Metuak, the better. We know that he still lives or exists in some sense, even though apparently he no longer has the flame.
I want to ask about the necromancers. It is a little more about his followers too. Of did he You said people came to worship him, so were these people already associated with him, and they're coming in behind him, or where'd those people come from?
Wait, worship? They don't worship Metuak. Metuak is on the sun.
The dragon, though, right? Okay. Oh, I see.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Never mind.
All right. All right. As thanks, he takes the ring on his finger and offers it to Aila and says, "May this help you.
I'll
see your way."
bow my head and accept it gratefully. And
Yeah,
we'll try to lay him to rest right now. Thank you. We'll thank him and still
all right. It is
give
in
him
your
a blessing.
stash. And he looks at you as he fades away. It's now in the stash. It's an opal set in an ivory ring.
Alright.
Anything
I can
else
try to
about the ring?
identify it.
Oh, I already let you guys know. He would have told you.
Oh.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's identified.
Great.
You guys can decide who gets it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to get to the stash, but if somebody wants to.
So if you go to the actors tab and then on top of the party there is an open sheet thing at the top, and then the stash is the third.
I see that. I see it. Okay.
This is fun because if you put it on your finger, you will constantly be tickled.
What?
Because it's a spirit sight ring, and so when you wear it, it tickles your finger whenever an incorporeal creature.
Oh yeah, you're gonna making it useless for us.
When in the presence of a nearby incorporeal creature, even if it's within a solid object, you eventually detect the creature, though you might not do so instantly, and you can't pinpoint the location.
Okay.
Ernest is kind of making this spirit sight ring not particularly useful.
I mean, you'll be constantly tickled by it, but I think that you would also. It says that you're able to, as an imprecise sense, detect other incorporeal creatures too.
What about if
Okay,
you?
so it's not just like on or off. You can kind of start to try and pinpoint other stuff. Okay.
So one thing too is I think once Ernest gets something like invisibility or whatever, it probably doesn't it help with that.
I don't.
Like the flat check to target you.
I don't get invisibility.
Oh, okay.
Could Ernest wear it and then, that way he I don't know, or Aila maybe, I don't know, anyone who.
Can you
By the way, the way I read this is you automatically detect them unless they're stealthing.
Okay.
Does it work like detect magic, where you can kind of ignore incorporeal beings that you already know of, so you could ignore Ernest with it, or is it just
I
always?
think you just get to sense more than one, so it's like you'll know that Ernest is there, but you can also kind of tell where other ones are too.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you'll always know that I'm there.
Haunting you all.
I think it's probably less great for Aila since I have.
Oh yeah, you've already got something that kind of.
Yeah, it kind of works with it. Kind of is double up on it, so I figured better on someone else. But
I
Losyrr
don't
doesn't-
particularly need it, I don't think.
It seems like the main effect is that last sentence in this group because you already have
Yeah.
a sense.
Get a plus 2 item bonus when using the seek action.
With the with a little bit of metagaming here, I think our rogue is probably the best one for this because they have the best perception, and or they would be able to seek better.
Okay, I could.
He already knows where he is, so he doesn't need to be.
That
It's
is
also
very
just,
true.
it is kind of funny to give the ghost a ghost finding ring. So
I want to point out one thing you may want to consider is
take it.
that a lot of incorporeal creatures are immune to precision damage.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I guess I could take it because I can do vitality damage.
Ooh.
also
Yeah.
fair, yeah. Yeah, you hit him with wood and yeah.
Yeah, I
You're
can do
like the
vitality damage.
Ghostbuster.
So Losyrr will take the.
That works. That works.
Also, we do have this like scroll in our inventory. Should we check that out while we're kind of doing some stash?
Sure.
Yeah.
See if
I can try. I'm actually not too bad at most identifies. Ernest is probably a little better, but you know.
I can attempt an identify.
All right, I will say that.
I'll help or something.
You will know tomorrow.
Okay.
Ooh, mysterious.
time with it.
No, just because of the way the number of rolls it took. That's all. Wait, is Malachi trained in religion?
I am. Let me see. I am trained in religion. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you find out today. I just did 3 rolls.
And I just want to give you a quick reminder that I cannot technically critically fail.
Okay,
That just in case that happens.
good to know.
When identifying items, I cannot critically fail.
That's
Okay, you
good.
believe it is a scroll of false vitality.
Oh, okay.
Temporary hit points.
Probably good to give it to the cleric. No.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who can actually cast the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's
cleric
only a
or sorcerer.
personal spell. Yeah,
Arcane or occult,
Arcane
it
or
is
occult. Okay.
both.
which I can't cast.
I cannot either. I can do primal and divine.
Wow.
Okay,
I
cool.
thought I was assuming it was a divine spell, but it wasn't.
So
I assumed it was a divine spell. Sorry.
Oh wait, it just says the spell has to appear on your spell list.
Let
to
me
be
double
able
check.
to cast it. Yeah. So, does anyone in this group cast either?
I did at one point.
Yeah, I was like, Ernest?
Oh.
No. Okay.
I did some occult spellcasting before I died. So, but now I'm dead.
Oh,
And
I'm afraid it's not useful to this group. Unless you trick magic item.
Losyrr will hang on to it because he's been looking into kind of other avenues of ways to go in the future. So he'll hang on to it because I'm thinking about taking the scroll trickster thing.
Okay.
yeah, I was considering taking trick magic item, but then didn't.
Think about it, and then I just didn't.
But then I was like, how often would I actually use it? And I'm just like, well, I could have used it on this because I mean,
Finner had scroll thaumaturgy, so he could have used it.
Yeah.
He should have come back. Ghost.
Scroll thaumaturgy is nuts, man. Getting temporary scrolls every day of any tradition that you choose, that's ridiculous.
And
I love it.
like,
Well,
because
what's-
if you go with the tome, doesn't that get you? I know it gives you a bunch of knowledge skills, so I think thaumaturgists can end up with like super good at every tradition skill, basically. So they're like crazy at it.
yeah.
Finner was a bell thaumaturge.
I was looking at taking the elemental activation or whatever that, or kinetic activation, second level feat that lets me use my kineticist class DC and stuff for scrolls and staffs automatically, as long as they have the same trait as my elements. So if I find a scroll of fireball, I'd be able to use it, but I don't have that feat yet.
Okay.
Well, one character that definitely can't use it is mine, so...
Also, for just for kind of role playing, I am going to light, put an eternal flame over the new pile that we made up for the priest, and I'll keep it there until tomorrow. So, just as a light to help guide him on his way.
It's a memory. All right.
Alright. Yeah, I think Aila would have probably, done another just kind of circle. Just for the reverence, and probably hanging out at the center circle for a little while too before we move on. But that's that's about it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, where do you want to go next?
I think we need to go towards the northeast.
Yeah, we're following Metuak. You said Metuak followed the left fork in the river, right? So if that's where then.
Yeah. I guess it's also a hilly region. Interesting. So we head that way. On this first night, as you travel, Aila, you do get a as you're setting up for camp, you suddenly get a vision of one evening, sitting around an evening meal around the fire, surrounded by people who you consider your friends, your following, laughing and talking, when suddenly the earth begins to rumble. You rise and look around, and your heart thumps as demons attack your following, and you draw a weapon to defend your kin. And that's when the vision ends.
I think at this point people are probably starting to recognize Aila's I'm having a vision look. So yeah, I will during we're all sitting around, Aila just like stops talking and starts looking weird. And yeah, she'll just tell everybody what she just saw, oh, another vision. This time I was, and again I'll pass that along to everybody. But
Humans attack.
Okay,
can you repeat that? Sorry.
I said demons attacked?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, here you have, on the second day, you followed the river, and you see that here on this particular day, it's about noon, you see that there's a strange, it looks like there's the remains of a camp, but it's shrouded in near darkness next to the river.
Like a magical darkness?
Yeah, what kind of day is it? What time of day is it?
Noon.
Huh.
Shrouded in dark.
Yeah.
Do we want to try to light that up?
Yeah.
I'll stick a bonfire in the middle or wherever I can in the darkness if I can make it.
Mm-hmm.
To try to get the darkness lit up.
Okay. Oh dear.
Does it make any difference to the darkness?
Tap the darkness.
Yeah.
I am figuring something out. Wow. Why is this so dark? I'm using the map that I'm being given. This is not a good one. Hold on. Oh, not that one. Oh, I just want something plain. Okay, we're not going to worry about the fact that there isn't a river in this map. Well, what is the range of your impulse?
I think it has to be within 30 feet, I think.
Okay, all right, you're close to it, and
I can do light further away, incidentally. 120 for light.
well, it basically lights it, but it's still shrouded in darkness. I mean, what did I just say? You create the column, but it's still shrouded in darkness. It's like it's
I'm not doing the scorching
Oh,
column,
you're doing the
living bonfire.
And that does
The actual
what?
bonfire. It creates a large
okay.
bonfire, lasts 10 hours.
It has it doesn't have the light trait.
Which is weird because it is a bonfire.
That is weird.
Yeah, but there's like magical light can like counteract magical darkness.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is probably why it doesn't have the light trait, because it's not going to be able to.
If it has the light trait, it counteracts, but it doesn't.
So
it
so
acts
that's
as,
the bonfire
it
there,
has
and it
non-magical. Wait,
so I
it's
put the
primal,
bonfire
so it's magical. Oh, I'm confused. What I'll say is this: it's a magical darkness effect, which I think trumps most light.
So I put the bonfire out there, but it's still dark.
Yeah.
So the bonfire is kind of is there, but not visible anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well. I could try an eternal flame, or we could try the light cantrip to see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, is cast some light into it.
Okay, the
Yeah.
light cantrip, and I think you get to cast it more than once. So
Yeah, I don't know if eternal flame has the light trait either.
wow, my rolls for you are really bad.
Uh-oh.
All right, on the 7th attempt, you counteract the darkness.
Go away!
Um.
Some persistent darkness we got. Jeez.
Okay. Yep, you see a campsite. Looks like a campsite, and it looks like.
There's a bonfire in the middle of it.
Yes. What else? That nothing happens.
Does it look like the campsite has been like used recently, or?
Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing.
It looks like it has not been used.
Interesting.
It
Can Aila
No.
roll?
okay, I'm going to read you the sentence. I have no idea why you know this. It says, if you succeed on a perception check, you determine the camp was last used a century ago.
Oh wow, yeah.
That's an old camp.
Yeah.
Who
What caused the
or
darkness?
what would bother shrouding a campsite that hasn't been used for 100 years in magical darkness?
Okay, Ernest asked the question, what caused the darkness? That sounds like a recall knowledge kind of thing. Well, you believe this, you've heard of situations where an area can be corrupted by a demon.
Ooh. Okay. And we know that Metwalk went this way, right?
And he was also.
So then this might have been Metwalk's campsite, and the demon within him corrupted it.
The area. Makes sense.
Yes.
I think Malachi, with his shield raised, will make his way into the campsite and just start like poking around a little bit, seeing if there's anything interesting or valuable left here. I guess so.
Okay. Well, it looks pretty unremarkable. Just looks like a little fire pit. Well, there's a bonfire in the way, but I assume you'll dismiss it.
I don't know if I can. It just says it lasts 10 hours.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know
I'm
if I
not gonna
can
get into the bonfire and start like burning myself.
It burns for 10 hours. Oh wow.
Yeah.
10 whole hours.
That is yeah, it'll take a little time to get rid of it. You'll need to get some water from the river.
Yeah, I can do four wood elemental blasts, like up into the sky, just random, and that'll get rid of the bonfire.
Oh yeah.
Oh
'cause
yeah,
Every time you
can manipulate wood.
Yeah.
Okay.
On fire.
After a few minutes, you scatter the wood.
Yeah.
And Malachi, you see what looks like it just looks like a old fire pit that was last used a century ago.
All right.
Or
From a few seconds ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
used twice in the last century.
Doesn't seem like there's much here, but looks like we're on the right track.
Yep. So you said that the map that y'all are looking at doesn't have the river, but how far is the river from where we're at?
15 feet from the edge of this little weird area.
Okay, so we're near the river, so he camped on the river, or within range of the river.
Within range of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did we want to take some time? We didn't reconnoiter this area, did we? We just moved into it.
I don't
Do
know.
we want to take the time to do that, or do we want to keep heading through these hills?
I mean, it might not be a bad idea, but because we don't know what the corruption may have caused over the century.
Yeah,
I feel like if Metwak's been through here, it might behoove us to take a look around and see if we can't find anything else.
There might be more that was corrupted over the century by the demon's presence than just this one area of magical darkness.
Yeah,
so
my vote would be to like reconnoiter this area if no one else has any objections.
I have no objections.
no objection.
Okay. All right. So, as Malachi steps out, you see some shadowy forms emerging from the river, and a sinking feeling in your stomachs as they come with malevolent intent.
Is my finger tickling?
It is.
My finger's tickling. I don't think it's Ernest.
Oh, good.
All right.
would Ernest be tickling your finger?
By the tickling of my finger, something wicked this way comes.
I like it.
Okay, we are
We're like, guys, my
rolling
finger's tingling. And we're like, oh
initiative.
shit.
The bonfire is gone, correct?
Yes.
Yes, I dispersed the bonfire,
Okay, great.
but I can bring it back.
There's more where that came from. There's always more where that a kineticist
Yeah, we got rid of it.
is involved.
So I don't think I was avoiding notice while we're doing this, so I'm rolling perception for stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, same here.
not great.
Okay. Malachi should roll still.
And don't forget to roll for Losyrr.
Yeah, sorry, I'm having a little bit of internet slowdown.
Have you tried not?
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Try turning up the internet.
Or
Did my roll go through?
Not Malachi's.
yeah,
I see Malachi. Yeah, I see Malachi.
it's
What?
the
I don't
It would
see
be
Malachi's initiative roll.
18 and then 28 for the second
What
roll.
is going on? I don't know.
Okay. I'll keep the 18.
You know what? I'm gonna just do the roll and then give you 18. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
Aila, what do you...
Aila. Can I do a recall knowledge, or yeah, like an undead lore on one of them?
Sure. You know that... What, do you have a specific question, or just... Do you just wanna know that-
Yeah, yeah, preferably like, man, if I could just, yeah, find out if I know, yeah, if I know what kind of undead it is, and maybe if you're letting me do an additional question, then I would want to know, strongest save or something like that.
Okay. You know that is a shadow.
Okay.
They-
Sorry, I said strongest save. I meant to say weakest save. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are known for their, well... They blanch in the face of physical effects.
Mm. Okay.
Okay, what else?
Then I think I'm just gonna Divine Lance one of them,
Okay.
because it doesn't sound very nice. Hold on. Why isn't this working? Target. Target? What is it? Am I selected? Hold on. Okay, I don't know why that wasn't working.
Make sure you're on the little select tokens and not the measure distance or.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Isn't that working? I don't know. Hold on. Target. Yeah, for some reason. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Come on. Divine Lance. Divine Lance. Attack.
Oh.
No.
No, not that roll.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
Ernest.
I am going to attempt to recall knowledge on the one closest to me.
Okay. You succeed.
Weaknesses or vulnerabilities.
You know that is vulnerable to... Well... Vulnerable to light. Magical light. Objects shedding magical light. Oh. Attacks against it are treated as magical if a creature in magical light or with an object with magical light attacks it. And you also learn that...
All of our weapons are already magical, though.
Yeah. You also learn that ghost touch weapons can bypass its resistance.
Ah, sweet. Guess what all my weapons are?
Yeah.
All right. And then I will, of course, attack it
Okay.
with my bow.
A ghostly arrow.
That is a hit. Okay. It takes 8 damage, not the sneak attack damage.
Blast it all. but it doesn't resist any of the damage.
Correct.
All right, I will fire another shot.
Okay. Hit.
Nice.
Nice.
And-
Okay, that's gonna be 8 more damage. Okay.
Awesome.
Malachi.
I actually my first initiative roll was an 18, so I should be going after Losyrr, I think.
Whoa. Okay, I'm not sure how you got moved. Losyrr, go.
All right. So how close together are these things as they come out of the water?
10 feet from each other. They're also about 60 feet from you.
Okay. I'll do my scorching column. Trying to get as many of them together as I can. You said they're 10 feet apart, and it's a 10-foot radius. So if I can get together,
It's a 10-foot diameter.
10-foot diameter. Okay.
Yeah. So only one of them.
Do I want to do that then? Yeah, I'll go and do it. See what happens.
The one that was wounded already, or the one that's not?
Yeah, the one that's wounded, because the other ones may have to walk through that same area,
Okay.
or have to walk around it possibly.
Oh, and you normally walk around with your aura active, am I right?
Yes.
Okay.
So the aura will be active once I do this.
Okay. It makes tries to avoid it. It succeeds, and it takes. Does 2d6 fire sound right to you at this level? I don't know about that.
It should have gone. Well, it should be. It goes up at level 4. It's like a heightened level +3, so it went up to 4 to whatever.
Yeah, it says the initial damage increases by 1d6. So it really should be 3d6. I think Foundry's not right here.
Is the initial damage 1d6 or 2d6?
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, to be, it is an AOE.
Yeah,
So
it's AOE, and most fighter kineticists are going to have the impulse junction to make it do 8 instead of 6s. So.
Why did it not take damage? Oh, because it resists all damage. Oh.
That's what I was trying to figure out, if it would resist it or not.
Got it. Okay,
So
that's that.
it didn't take damage from that? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Malachi.
Okay. Just, my initiative says it's 24. I think it was 18. I don't know if any of the shadows are supposed to move before me. It doesn't matter? Okay. Then I'm going to... unfortunately, I have to take 2 strides to get to one of them. I think I'm going to delay until one of them moves closer.
Aethelric is next.
Okay, so
They rolled badly.
I actually have something for this. I am casting Revealing Light.
Ah!
And
Wow.
I'm going to draw the burst. It is a 10-foot burst centered on. We're gonna do that. So it's gonna. Well, that's not what I want. I want to draw a rectangle template. So it's gonna be. It's gonna hit. I don't know how to do this very well. We want this there. We
It's
want
a
it
10-foot burst. You're targeting them, and it's instantaneous. So let's just say you target them.
Okay, yeah.
You can get both of them in there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna place 10-foot burst. There we go.
Oh, okay.
it's in the tool.
All right. There's your satisfaction. All right, let's give them reflex saves. Ooh.
Do they take any kind of
So they are dazzled. The one that critically failed is dazzled for 10 minutes.
Oh.
And the other one which succeeded is dazzled for 2 rounds. And if they're visible, they're concealed instead.
Okay.
And we're gonna have heatless flames, basically revealing them.
Nice.
And yeah, so hopefully that covers the whole light thing. And with my remaining action, I am actually going to cast my glass shield.
Okay, I gave you a hero point because I haven't given a fourth one to the party yet.
Dazzled for 10 minutes. You just flashbanged these shadows so hard.
I know. Imagine what kind of creature this is. Well,
I had to look up bursts. So I'm like, wait, is it how does that work? And then Foundry is able to do it for me.
this one flies towards you, Aethelric.
Bring it.
And it's gonna try to extend its shadow hand. Oh god. Okay, this is your punishment.
Can I use my
thing? Yeah, go ahead.
shield? Okay.
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
So we're going to. It has 4 hardness and 8 hit points. And
Oh, you're using your glass shield.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
shield.
Yeah.
Wait, shield block triggers. This is void damage. Functions as the shield spell, which doesn't care anymore, I believe.
No, it doesn't.
Wait. Oh, remastered version of shield block. While you have your shield raised, you would take physical damage, according to the remastered shield block. Glass shield refers to the shield spell. My god, I'm sorry. I'm in the middle of this rules investigation.
Yeah, a massive, go here to look at what this thing says about this other thing that...
In among 2 different editions.
Yeah.
You can use the spell's reaction to reduce damage from any spell or magical effect, even if it doesn't deal physical damage. Okay, you're good.
Okay.
That's the new shield spell.
Sick.
And then he has to take a have a reflex save or take 1d4 plus my spell casting. So 1d4 plus 4 piercing damage.
So your glass shield cantrip reduced it by 4, I think.
It has 4 hardness and 8 hit points. So it reduces the damage to me by 4.
Yeah. And you just said it makes a reflex save. Here we go. 20.
It's a DC 21, so he fails.
Ah, okay. And it takes 1d4 plus your spellcasting attribute modifier. That's very pre-remaster.
Wow.
Okay.
Does it not heighten?
It's heightened
piercing damage.
At 3rd level, yeah, it adds my spellcasting level.
It resists 5 of that though. So it takes 3 damage.
Okay,
All right, and you take 24. Okay.
I don't know how to.
Okay.
Less
If that's
than...
the end of that turn, I'm gonna hop back into initiative.
All right, Malachi comes back in.
All right. I'm going to take a step down here. Stride down here. Can I go? What am I? I'm on the right. There it is. Okay. I'm going to.
You want to flank it?
Target this. Oh wait. Oh yeah, I can get flanking. I can move one more. Target this dude.
That is a hit.
Nice hit.
Ooh.
Low rolls.
Low roll. And it takes only 3 damage.
Yeah, another 3. And I will. I'll just raise my shield. And that's my turn.
All right. The next shadow is gonna fly towards Aila. And extend a shadow hand. That's a natural 1. And it also rolled 2 nat 1s.
Wow.
Helped.
Loser.
Here's another shadow hand, and this misses. Isla's next.
Okay. Hold on just a moment. Let me see here.
Okay, we'll do one more round.
Okay.
Making TV.
Okay.
Aw.
Oops, sorry. Okay. I think what I want to do is okay. Well, I'm gonna move right. Go here. Where can I go? Am I selecting the right target? Oh, it's not letting me move my token. Hold on. Okay. Why isn't it letting me move my token?
Yeah. Where do you want to go?
I'm trying to move south 4 squares, basically. So, yeah, right there. And then, Divine Lance, the one that's flanked right now.
Okay. Can you cast it?
I can. Hold on. Boom, spell. Lance, and attack.
Oh, 18 is not a hit. Ah.
Okay.
0
All
for
right.
2.
Well, 0 for 2.
Ernest.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Ernest.
Well, I am going to recall knowledge on once again the nearby one.
They're both near.
Oh, right. The one that's most injured.
Okay. Recall knowledge.
And this time, special ability attacks.
This does not succeed.
Okay, that is fine. So that'll be just a roll against its normal AC. That is a miss. And I will fire again.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
And
just roll Okay, 11.
It's easy.
dang, these damage rolls are amazing today for me.
Yeah.
That's really good. A 5 is also quite good.
That was yeah, and you're ghostly, so yeah.
Yeah, so it all goes through.
Yeah, it's getting all of it.
I think it sees you as like a sellout. I think it's gonna go for you. Okay, Losyrr.
You traitor.
All right.
Haven't their attacks been making void damage? I don't take void damage.
Nice.
Man, it must
I will
suck
tell you.
It must suck to be a ghost who really hates another ghost.
I will say that I have ruled in my Bloodlords campaign with the ghost player that I have that incorporeal creatures just deal basically ghost touch physical damage to them, mostly so that it doesn't completely wipe out them as potential
that
target.
makes sense, actually. That's probably
So
that's exactly what the ghost archetype does. That's probably what it should be. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good house rule.
Probably. All right, so Losyrr is going to channel elements and will use the free one action elemental blast to do a fatality blast against the one that's flanked.
All right, it has lesser cover against you. Are you okay with that?
That's fine.
Okay. All right, here comes the attack. Vitality. Huh.
Big vitality hit.
Why do your blasts not show up this time? Oh, because your aura. Hold on.
Yeah, you have to activate the aura.
Channel elements. Apply effect. Okay. There we go. Vitality. That is a hit. 28.
Nice.
7 vitality damage. Alright, very good.
Nice.
And I'm going to.
Whoa, it resisted 5 of it, which is not right.
Because you made it bludgeoning instead of vitality.
Oh. Oh, that's because I rolled 2d. I did the. Yeah, I did. Oh, that's because I didn't do your alternate damage type.
Yeah, wood can be either bludgeoning or vitality.
Yeah. Well, anyway, none of the dice were above d6, so it's okay. We're above 6.
Yeah, but it doesn't have a weakness at all?
No, it just doesn't have resistance.
Okay. And then, just in case, for some reason, it decides to come after me, I'm going to put a Timber Sentinel next to me.
Okay, you can put it between yourself and Aethelric. It'll protect both of you.
That'll work. Yep.
Okay. I'm trying to remember where this went. Summons. Protector Tree. Which is actually more powerful now. It has more hit points now.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's right, because it went up.
Yeah.
At,
30 hit points now?
Level. What?
It has 30 hit points now. Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. Yep. And that's my turn.
Okay, so I don't like this guy being so close to me. So before I do anything, what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend a focus point to target and cast Lay on Hands.
Ah. Okay.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah,
we're
nice.
going to Lay on Hands versus Undead, and it's a DC 21 Fortitude save.
All right. It
Neat.
rolled very well. It's a success. Ooh, decent damage. It takes half of that. Takes 7 damage.
One action for if I move, he doesn't get flanking anymore. But he's a fighter, so
Yeah, I've got my own flanking built in essentially.
Yeah, tree protecting you. Well, does the tree protect against negative or void damage?
I think it's damage.
Oh my god, I need to make a video about the protector tree.
so I'm actually going to move.
People are sleeping at the protector tree.
Wood kineticist, being able to do that all the time is really good.
My second action is to move there, and my third action I'm going to target.
Why do you have green blood? What happened?
Because I'm made of wood. Wait, what?
Oh, that's a question. I'm going to target Malachi with a guidance
Buff the fighter.
because I'm not flanking for him anymore. So I'll give him up.
Give me half flanking. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's 3 actions.
The shadow is going to go for Malachi. The first thing it does, interestingly, is try to hide in your shadow. Which it can do. 32. So,
Wow.
you are off guard to this next attack.
Okay.
And now comes a ghostly hand. Except it's dazzled and misses. Okay.
Nice.
Dazzled doesn't care about being, that you're off guard. Okay, here comes a second attack. A crit was prevented from your shield.
Nice. I'm glad I did that.
Okay, 16 void damage to you.
Yeah, can I, shield block only works on physical damage, right?
Yeah.
The shield spell.
Yeah.
Okay, then I take the damage.
Okay, Malachi.
All right, then. I'm going to attempt to activate my Dread Martial stance, because that +2 bonus to damage could help overcome their resistance.
Good. That'll help the whole party, actually.
20 exactly, so that does it, right?
Yep.
Unless you're adjusting the DC for some reason.
No.
Okay, let me drag that onto myself. On a success. All right then, and then I'm going to swing my axe at the shadow in front of me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we had 8 people watching at one point today.
Oh,
That's
Nice.
a hit. 22 slashing damage.
much better.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's max damage. Yeah, literally.
Oh. You guys
2
with
eights
your
on the
damage
die.
rolls today.
And then I will just that did a decent chunk, but I don't want to try and hit it again. I would rather just raise my shield. So I will do that, and that's my turn.
Okay. All right, the other one goes behind you. And tries to extend a ghostly hand. This is a crit.
The nat 20.
No, with a nat 18. That's 21 void damage to you. The next thing it does is draw your shadow. You are now enfeebled 1.
Oh no, that's the one. That's like the one attribute I need.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that ends our round. This one is no longer dazzled, I'll say. And yes, that continues. We are I'm liking this part of the adventure.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah, so far. This is terrific. We've actually survived so far. More than one more.
Get out of those damn caves!
Yeah, that cave, man.
Oh, that cave.
Okay, well, that concludes our session. For those watching, this group meets every Saturday for the next 3 weeks.
Yep.
Yeah, back to back.
All right.
Good. So we will see you next week.
Yep.
All
Thank
right,
you for.
all right.
Sounds good.
We
Don't
get to
think
open
you
with
too
me dropping
ragged,
a...
Ronald.
Sure.
Thanks, Ronald.
You're welcome. See ya.
All right.
See ya.
Bye.